Hello, and happy Friday to everybody. How the heck are you? Good. Well done, all talk at once. Oh, good gravy. Oh, my goodness. Geez. Oh, no, I'm glad to hear you're doing great. Oh, no, I'm so sorry to hear that, sir. Well, that's great. That's good news. Oh, happy to hear it. Yes, indeed, TGIF. Nice throwback there. Oh, my gosh, the responses, the deluge is just too much for me to handle. I've got to recuse myself. Anyway, hello, welcome to Friday. Friday, it's another stream. Happily, I can say I have much more energy and awareness surging through my veins. I actually did sleep mostly this past week. Of course, today was, or last night was an exception. I got to bed late, and even then couldn't fall asleep. 2 hours, tossed and turned, literally tossing and turning, just trying to find that sweet spot on the bed and could not find it. So last night was not great, but the rest of the week was pretty darn good. Dano, hail! I'm in a snare currently called work, but a necessary evil. Indeed, Dano, indeed, yes. I hear you. Yeah. And I actually got a quote unquote new job, but we're still trying it out. It's the folks that I've been doing the editing and such with. I'm going to be taking on a more of a communicative sales type position. So that's going to be a full-time gig where I'm pretty much tied to the phone and doing all kinds of meetings and that kind of stuff. So so I'm transitioning possibly from the freelance, kind of work as much as you want to make money to you need 40 hours a week, which is good. That's what I wanted. Jonas, hello. I'm doing very well, sir. Very well. Yeah. I don't want to sound like you're bragging, and I don't want to set the bar low, because if I'm doing really well right now, then no, I'm fair to Midland. I'm going to stick with that. Fair to Midland. It's a good old, I don't know if it's an American or English phrasing. Fair to Midland. Middle of the road. Not bad. Not great, but not bad. And I only say that just so that if I do say, oh my gosh, guys, I'm doing amazing, life is good, let me tell you why, it actually means something, versus saying, no, it's amazing now, and then it's like, oh no, it's even more amazinger. I think we really need to get back down to remove the hyperbole and just keep it real, so that not in a way to sound morbid or to downplay good things or even bad things, but just to keep things in perspective. Because, it's like you see tier lists, and as soon as they rank something as bottom tier, or everything else, you understand, has to be proportionate to that. You can't just be like, well, this is garbage, this is even more garbager. Well, no, that means that needs to be in the garbager. And then, anyway, I'm just kind of keep it real. A good philosophy. Hello, Eliza. And how are you doing? How are you feeling? Because I know you were not above the weather. What is the phrase? Below the weather? Right? I'm below the weather? Under the weather. I was like, I know that's not right. How is my grasp of English not so great? I'm feeling under the weather. So hopefully you are above the weather. The weather is not above you. I am the underminer, because I am beneath you, but nothing is beneath me. I'm accustomed to hyperbole as a small talk when interacting with Americans. We're going to change that, Jonas. We're going to change that, because it just needs to go away. I'm getting tired of it. I'm getting tired of the hyperbole. It's just been accepted. We just as if you can't make a point without being hyperbolic, or nobody's going to care unless you say you're amazing or it sucks. And that's kind of the thing. It's nothing can be, I don't watch a lot of YouTube. Typically I avoid YouTube videos that have cooked in the title anywhere. One, just because I'm getting tired of the word. It was hard. Words, cool pop lingo words only had a fixed amount of mileage when I was growing up, but it was limited. You only had a certain amount of exposure, your friends and family. Usually mom and dad were not saying anything pop cultural. So it was really only your friends in school, and even only then when you could talk in class, which wasn't all that often. So limited exposure. I feel you got more mileage. Cooked, I feel, has already run its course. I feel like we're already done with that. But just because it implies some drastic thing, that something horrible has happened or it's all over. And it's never the case. And I just grow weary of the hyperbole. It's because I want to be, if I see a headline that says so-and-so is cooked or something is cooked, I want to be able to go there and know that I'm going to watch something that is describing how something horrific has happened. Not that I want to hear horrific things, but I want that. I don't want to just cooked to mean the person got a bad DM or the person embarrassed themselves. Like, that's not being cooked. And if it is, then it needs to be redefined. Anyway, I'm feeling better than before. Well, that's good. That is trending in the right direction. Hello, Denise. Good to see you. Good to see you. How are you? Hopefully this was not a late evening for you. Although I know statistically, based on what we talked about, that's probably not going to be the case. Just based on modus operandi or status quo, I guess, however you want to think of it. But I'm glad you're doing better than before, Eliza, because that's always the way sickness can go, right? It's either, it rarely just kind of stays the same. When you wake up the next morning, usually you're like, oh, thank God. Like, I think that's over. Like, I feel better. Or you're just like, oh God, I got kicked in the face by the flu. This is the worst. And it sucks because you can't fight it when you're awake. You know, you can't drink fluids and watch your favorite show while you're asleep. And those are the things doctors have proven to fight sickness. You drink orange juice, lots of fluids so that you're peeing at least once every 5 minutes, and watching your favorite TV shows. If you're not doing both of those, all three of those things, then you're putting yourself in a dangerous situation. Actually, you can drink too much. You want to be clear and copious, but not so much that you're actually flushing out vitamins and minerals and such. I think I've even heard that you can technically drown. Like, you could, if you just drink, which, I mean, goes in line with the whole, like, too much of a good thing. Like, water's great. You need to stay hydrated. And I would say that's more of an affliction for us than not. But you can drink way too much water and just start robbing your body of nutrients, is what I've heard. I don't know. I also heard that eggs were great and that eggs are the devil. If they're deviled eggs. Okay. So ostensibly, as you saw by the thumbnail, this is going to be a animal deck. No consensus was really reached. Granted, I didn't get the thumbnail out till later in the week, but nobody really chimed in terms of, like, there was a theme. Denise put out a couple themes, like Welcome to the Zoo and Noah's Ark, both of which ideally involving like a zookeeper or a human being, and then either having two of every animal or having a montage. I did one animal deck because I like giving anything weapons. I like arming my minions. So I have very basic, it's all animals and weapons with no actions, I don't think. So very basic and primitive, but I'm hoping better deck. So Denise, we've got you and Jonas here. I would like to take advantage of that if we could. Would you all like to go head to head? I don't know, Denise, I'm sure you've prepared at least one, if not multiple animal decks. Jonas, have you created a deck of an animal theme? I'll have to make one. Oh, for goodness sakes, Jonas, you had one job to do all week. There was nothing else you had to do. There was nothing else on your plate, no other obligations. You just needed to make an animal deck, and boy, golly howdy. Eish. Well, Denise, we can play if you're up for, like, so I don't have any animal. I don't have any humans. This is the deck list. It's all, and I did say Spriggans were allowed because Spriggans do have a synergy. Like Shadow Green is give other friendly Spriggans and animals. So I figure it's all this kind of nature stuff. I want to give stuff play because Spriggans they're not big enough to get their own class. Like nobody could do tribal Spriggans. I think we've only got like 12 or something, or no. That would be multiple copies, like 5 or 6 Spriggans, if that. So I thought they should be included in here just to give them a little bit of airtime. But everything else is either a weapon or a critter. I left early today as maxed PIT on the clock. I had to leave early or lose excess time. Oh yeah. Well, you got the flex scheduling. I had one job where I had flex scheduling. I loved it. Because as long as you let them know what you were doing up front, like you could flex it almost any way you wanted to, but we could actually do it as long as we checked and said, hey, we don't got any meetings or anything we have to be at on Friday. You could do flex during the week, stay like an extra hour, so work like a 10-hour day, and then either take Friday off or you only come in for like 2 hours and then the rest of Friday is off. I loved flex time. It was great. And it was a great way, like if you were sick or you just didn't really feel like you could get into the office, it was a great way to do that. And just by default, if you're just working an extra hour every day, then let's say Thursday, you need to go home early. You got a doctor's appointment. Then you cash in 4 of those hours and you go on your appointment. You don't have to save it up for the end of the week. But anyway, so yeah. But that's cool. That's cool. 2 humanoids, as I needed to add Joran to get Eben, but wanted Galen to copy more animals. The rest is animals, beasts, spiders, items, or support. Journey, of course. Oh yeah, Journey. I forgot about Journey. I told Connaught about the challenge. Are they on your friends list? No. Connaught is not on my friends list. Let's see. Connaught. But I have now requested for Connaught to no longer not be on my list. NPO, okay. Alrighty. Do they use a different name? Because I don't ever remember seeing Connaught or. Well, I mean, granted, I didn't know everybody that was in NPO, but wasn't in the rotation. Wasn't somebody we normally saw. Even as an opponent, I don't remember seeing Connaught. But yeah. NPO, yeah. Cool. Then Dano, that's got to be one of Dano's pals, in theory. Oh, McConnell! Now, McConnell I did know. Yes, McConnell. It was funny because I was actually going to say that. I'm like, there were people like McConnell that I was not friends with necessarily, but I remember seeing a lot of them, especially towards the end. It's kind of like with the Duke. Didn't see the Duke until the end. Towards the end. I mean, he was there for, I think, a year? 2? I have to ask him again. I don't remember how long. It seemed like it was just... It's like, man, we wish you could have been here sooner.
Bright moons light your path.
Hail, friend.
Giddy on up.
May the fates smile on Khajiit.
Ah, she beseeched Khajiit, or she beseeched the... Well, that's a bummer. I don't know what our curve is like. I know we don't have... we can do this, I guess. Yeah, get him, tiger! Or mountain lion. Kitty, 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 kitty. Oh, you got a little kitty, kitty. Oof. I was afraid that was going to trigger a second one of those. Definitely some good momentum going on in that shadow lane. Go, Silk Strider. Shoot, well. I should have put him over here. Because he's going to die for no good reason here. Unfortunately. Alright. Show. Ooh, now that's interesting. What does this become? That's a 2 + 2, so that's a 3, 2? What was... Oh, what a sad son when it died. I know, right? It's psychological warfare. Psychological warfare. You don't want to kill the nice little Silt Strider, do you? Now, to be fair, I included Silt Strider because I do have weapons in here. They haven't shown up yet. But I was thinking, hey, you know, a Silk Strider with an axe would be pretty cool. Ew. Ew. Alright. Call those beasts! Okay! Could have been a lot worse. Could have called a lot worse.
Smile on Khajiit.
Marius, hello! Oh no!
I'll bury my ashes in my skull.
Silk Strider. Getting involved even if it... Marius, where's my emoji, dagnabbit? I need maximum effort from you, sir. Alright. There's what we were talking about. Let's see. Don't hate the Strider. Don't hate the Strider. Ooh, I do like that play.
Nicely done.
My thanks.
It's getting dangerous, though. It's getting dangerous. Oof. All right. So we do a little bit of this. Could have helped, but alas. Not big enough. All right. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Elder Gleam betrayed me. No, no. I mean, look, you just got to know how to talk to her. That's all. All right. Let's do this. Giant snake. It's obligatory. Obligatory.
May the fates smile on Khajiit.
Talking mud crab.
Oh, okay. For some reason, I was thinking Betty Netch and Silk Strider. I was getting those confused. Okay, yeah, that's a bit of a bummer. That's a bit of a bummer. Not gonna lie. Let's go ahead and take it. Why did I do that? That was dumb. Ooh. I don't really like any of that. No, that's all right. We need some more heals. We're in the danger zone. Ooh, good gravy. Wow. All right. Well, unfortunate to be sure. Oh, nice. Wait. What if I do that? Ha ha ha! I was embarrassed. Like nobody ever uses that card. I totally forgot what his powers were, but then I remembered. True story. Hello, Windomaki. Can I play this level? Sorry, Windomaki. I apologize. I screwed up. Hang on a second. Okay, I'm gonna finish this game and I will set things right. I do apologize. Let's do this first. Yeah, so so window, I do these on, I do that on Saturday. I made a mistake there. Okay. I don't know. Like we can do that, then we're down to, oh boy. So that's 10, 19. Then we've got 26. I don't want to give a card. It might be the death of us. That's 10, 19, 23. Dang it. I gotta try. Well, we've already broken one rune, so maybe... There we go. All right. This could be bad for the charger. It's not a charger, but oh, that's even worse. That's almost worse. Okay. Now, obviously, Cliff Racer, top deck wins it. Or any charger, probably. Comes down to what is it? Oh, no! Good game. Oh.
Victory.
Okay. Good game. Good game. I thought she had it. Oh, man. Good game, Denise. Good game. Holy cow, that was close. My palm was sweaty. I was just waiting for that Cliff Racer. Okay, let me change really quick. I got to jump onto Twitch because I need to change my titling. You drew an item. Ah. All right, let me. Why does it... Wait. Yeah, why does it... I don't know why it assumes that I'm doing that. Elder Scrolls Legends. Welcome to... Maker 2. Okay. So yeah, sorry about that. Sorry. All right, just doing a little, what do you call that? Let's see. That was funny with the snake. I drew an item. Kanat has made a zoo deck. Oh, cool. All right. Well, I still don't have him on the list, but that's all right. Hopefully we'll see him when he comes on. What was I going to say? Yeah, and I will say, obviously, 4 points made the difference. We had two Silt Strider prophecies, both of which took exactly 4 points of damage off the board each time they came down. So, barring two prophecies, might have even been back to back, that game goes the complete other way. Because those were really the big differences. Though it went each time, it was 4 points of damage. So, one less prophecy, and it would have not gone well for us. Especially with Werebat. Yes. Wait. Yeah. Well, yeah, either way, I know it was, I think it was the 4-3, and then the other, it was like Silt Strider didn't take threats off the board, because it was 0-4 and I could never put any equipment on it, but it protected our face during two times where we would have taken 8 points total. I'll join a bit later. Got to get kids to sleep first. That sounds all right, Wolf. And I agree. It's probably better to get the kids into bed first. So I approve. I agree. And I've been challenged. Oh, good. Good to hear, Wolfen. You got an animal deck ready. I mean, with a name like Wolfen, You should have Wolfins in your deck. So good. Well, I'm glad we're gonna have a good house animal tourney-ish going on here. Okay. Ooh, I like to see it, but not now. You're a little overeager, you crazy wooden.
Talking mud crab merchant. Read my lips.
You know,
Mouth pause.
can we just say? No, we won't say.
The fighter's guild stands ever ready.
Hmm. I was going to say, if that actually hit, I would be surprised. It doesn't matter. The goat never hits. I mean, I've seen it hit. I have technically seen it hit like once in my life. That's it. It is
I'll send them all.
ridiculous. How seldom. Oh, that's a good call. It is ridiculous how seldom the goat hits when you know it's only ever included in heavy animal decks. Granted, it could still whiff in mine. I don't think I have it in mine. I don't think I include that little bastard in mine. But like, it would summon a weapon. That's what the goat does. The goat summons a card that isn't an animal to the top of your deck. I think that's how it works. Quote me on that. Ooh, that's a good card. I should have put that in there. That's not going to do what I want it to do. Yeah, Voracious Brigand's great for the deck. I don't know why I've automatically taken the position of playing conservative animal. Other than animals are typically aggressive, and my opponents have been very aggressive. Oh, Hist Grove. That's very animal-like. You stick. Protect the pissed. The hist. Get pissed about the hist. Actually, with all that... Oh, okay.
Well, let's see if we can find something useful.
No, you can't. There's nothing useful about you. Yeah. Let's do a little bit of this, and then... Do I do that? Do I do it? I'm so tempted. I don't know if this is worth it or not. Well, yeah. It was either do that or allow my mountain lion to survive against this turd muffin right here, but he could have given a steel sword or whatever, so it really... Wow. Wow. I think we should have eliminated crabs. I think crabs are very well represented in the game. That's fine, though. That's fine. All right. What are we going to do here? What are we going to do here? I think we'll do this. Beefy bat. Take out that. Yeah. All right. Darn you mud crabs. Oh, soul gem. Nice. I'm saying it's going to become very dangerous here. Yikes. Yikes, says I. Can we do anything else? Not really. I mean, a steel sword will get the job done, unfortunately. I don't know why I did that, because he hits twice. Yeah, that was dumb. That was actually very dumb. I apologize to my brave fellow there. That was an abysmal idea. Mea culpa, mea culpa. There's only one thing to do now. Well, I could do that. I really don't want to take anything from this guy. And I don't want to take anything from this guy either. Oh! The only good news is we are beefing that card up. Hopefully that's what gets played, and then we can send it into the abyss. Wow, my man is got tons of support. Tons of support. Oh, okay. It's this is a lot of support to come against here. Oh crap! I forgot this thing is going to go off pretty soon. Yikes! All right. Okay, all right. Shenaniganisms, we're going to see a heck of a board. Oh, do not tell me he's got the Nix Ox combo. Oh, that's a pretty significant yeah, that's a pretty significant card there. All right. I think we still have enough. It's going to be close. Oh, no, wait. No, it's not. Dag nabbit. All right. Well. Giant snake! Hello, Ugnip. Sorry.
A hard-fought victory.
All right, Elder Gleam, you took us home. Woo! That was a close one. I did not expect supports. I didn't even think about support animal, but we should support animals, right? So that's good. That is good. Terrifying, but good. All right. Guitarist, do you want to? Oh, we got a Thin White Duke. Guitarist Brave, maybe. Do you want to see that? We can watch Thin White Duke doing his thing. But hello, sorry, Ugnip, I didn't mean to miss you there. Hello and welcome. Yeah, no, well, I guess I should say goodbye since you forgot to say hello. And hello, Beowulf. It is animal time. Yeah, so Beowulf's in the fray now. So Beowulf, we got Jonas and Brave both have animal decks. Damn, I wasn't expecting you to roll in that fast. You to roll in that fast. Yeah, no, that was, I mean, Elder Gleam having her now granted, I had one of her on turn 1, which sucked, but yeah, that was a heck of a swing. I was kind of surprised, like, whoa, well, that just coalesced very fast. Okay, cool. All right. Denise and Connaught are going to play, so we will spectate that. I have still not. I don't have Connaught on my list, so I threw something consider together. Maybe I threw something together. Yeah, I mean, Jonas, I think you passed that turn, didn't you? So yeah, it was just a confluence of not anything to play on that turn, and then suddenly able to just whip out. What was that? 13 points of damage, I think, or something? All right, so Connaught, also known as, I believe, McConnell. Connaught McConnell. That's a mouthful. And so we are seeing Denise with a... Oh, yeah, it's cool. I like to see weapons. You threw something together. Okay, what do you mean, Beowulf? We were talking about this last week. You should have been plotting and scheming the optimal animal build this entire week. What on earth were you doing with your time? All of you seem to have lives that don't revolve around Tesla, and I don't understand it. I find it quite perplexing and vexing. I should have schemed, but I had to do this for HOV. High occupancy vehicle? Hermaphroditic. Well, Heroes of Vord. Oh, gotcha. Okay, gotcha. That's right. I forgot. We are competing with Night Dark Wolf's game as well. Oh wait. Oh, this Sunday is the final. I was gonna say because I thought you were in the finals, but that was last week that you announced that. All right. So Connaught being the aggressor in this particular matchup here. Now, granted, I'm coming in late, and poor Denise, as she does, has drawn 2 late game cards. Ideally, the card that you don't want to see for another like 6 turns. Got him in hand. She is shutting down the threat. Connaught still has a decent amount of cards to play, and if they're all chargers, it's bad news. But Denise is probably hoping just for. I'm sure she's got some drain creatures in here. This Sunday is the final. The game is Sunday. I will stand little chance against the inventor of the game, I fear. Well, I mean, to be fair, Beowulf, what you can say. Oh, wow. Oh, that is the nightmare. You're trying to stabilize, and your opponent's drawing gas, or is cooking with is drawing those things. They always come up at the wrong time. Oh, is there a way to parlay this into? Ooh, so she's gonna take. So, in danger of a second Cliff Racer ending the game here. So it's dangerous. There is gas, is the point. Well, that's what I mean. Well, yeah, it's. What you can say, Beowulf, is you didn't want to beat the inventor of the game at his own game. So if you lose, that's your out. You just say, look, I had the cards, but how bad would I feel to embarrass the creator by beating him in his own game? So I let it go. Like, you have a very good reason for throwing the game, and I suggest you lean into that heavily to protect your pride if it comes to that. But if you end up winning, then you just say, screw the creator of the game. Get good, creator. Oh, what arrogance is it of mortals to question their own maker and to pretend. That's a good heads up play right there. As if you could lecture the creator as to how he could better play the game. But I feel I've already won. First timer and final is respectable. Now, see, that's a defeatist attitude there, Beowulf. I agree with you 100%, but it's still a defeatist attitude. I mean, it's not really, but it's like, no, it's fine. I got as far as I need to. No, you need to go all the way. Screw that Rudy nonsense. It's not good enough for you to get on the field. You need to make the game-winning tackle, son. Don't sell yourself short. You say, look, I got all the momentum in the world. I am the Cinderella story. I am the underdog. The world is rooting for me. I am up against the nefarious creator of this hellscape that he calls a whatever game. Oh, Silt Strider. That's probably a little bit of a bitter pill there. And, I mean, so here it is. Oh, let's see. So 16 could have got him down to, but it's hard because it's like, if you hit him once, then you can win next turn with the cards you have on board, but you run the risk of giving your opponent a charger. And there's the whiff on the goat. There's the worst goat. Like, you know, you talk about things being goated. I think there is no worse name, or there's no more ironic name than giving the goat, than calling it the goat. Because, oh no. I mean, there is no follow. Oh, that's it.
Smile on Kichi.
Oh no! Do you have a way to
It is too late.
close out the last 5? It doesn't.
Fight for the freedom of all.
See, that's where it was on that last turn, where it's like you hit for one so that
It
the
has
card you
been
have on board
engaging.
could win the game the next turn. But if she had hit a prophecy or given him a charger by breaking that rune, then you lose the game by being a little too aggressive. It's a hard. It's a hard call. You're kind of gambling either way, and maybe there's one that's statistically more probable, but I feel in that case it was just kind of you got to roll the dice one way or the other. And it just didn't roll. I'm up for another if anyone's ready. All right. The goat never hits. I know. That's what I'm saying. I leave it out. I'll leave it out. But yeah, Beowulf. No, I agree. You getting as far as you did is darn respectable. Played 2 animals to get charge. Oh, yeah. He's a beefy boy. Darn you, Joram. I think what it is, Joram is resentful of the fact the only reason why he's included is so that you can have a 3-color combo. He knows that. He's like, I'm just here so that you can play purple with your blue and red. Screw you. I'm going to show up and not be helpful. You had lethal? Oh, crap. I missed it. I assumed you did, though. It seemed I assumed you had a plan. I didn't see it, but I assumed you had the plan. It was a well contested game. I'll try my luck. All right, good deal. All right, here we go. So Beowulf versus guitarist on bass. That's not bass, but it's a guitarist. But GG to Connaught and Denise. That was a good. We've had, I don't know, there hasn't been a blowout yet, has there? They've all been nail biters. How can I test this game? Hello, Neano Gnomes? I'm not entirely sure how to process that name. It is quite festive. So right now is, here we go. Let's see. Beowulf's a newcomer. Let's go ahead and check it out. He is, as we know, about to challenge and topple Night Dark Wolf. So we'll check out his side of it. Very bass, much deep. Nothing worse than somebody who is tone deaf and has no musical ability whatsoever, trying to. Oh, it's him. If the sisters from The Simpsons, if Marge's sisters were dudes, that's what they would sound like. Oh, goodness gracious.
Time to move.
Gonna mop the floor. You're not as tone deaf as you claim. I am uber tone deaf. I had to take singing lessons for an entire semester just so I could match the basic pitch for, what was the song I sang? It wasn't Yankee Doodle, but it was some juvenile song like that. I'm trying to remember what it was now. But my big music test at the end of my voice lessons was like one of the most basic songs in the world. And I barely, like, they were like, okay, look, he paid us, $400 for this credit hour, so let's not make him feel too bad, okay? It's like, okay, well, you definitely opened your mouth and sounds came out that were not atrocious, so, yay! And that was a whole semester. That was me painfully sitting and just, that's how I found the note. I just kind of went all over the place. She's like, I'm like,
Read my lips. The mouth pause.
Anyway. Whatever the opposite of ASMR is, that's what that was. I don't know that there is a term for it, but I have now put it into the communities that now it is now out there. Now people will come up with a term. Maybe it's just RSAM. Or ass, we'll just call it ass. That's the opposite of ass, ASMR. When someone makes sounds that are decidedly not conducive to, what is it, dopamine, or is it supposed to be erotic? Is ASMR supposed to be connected in any way to like sex? Is it supposed to be like, oh, that's sexy as hell, or is it supposed to just be pleasing to the ear? Like, oh, I could listen to this person go for hours. Like, I don't know. I always thought it was naughty. But then I've heard it used so many times, it can't be naughty. There can't be that many naughty people becoming awash with lust by listening to sound effects. It depends, I think. Well, okay. bass is a fish, so it's on theme. There you go, Jonas. Wait. There you yes. There you go. We got there. Leonardo. Sorry about that. I missed you there. Hola. Wait a minute. Hang on, Leonardo. Is that so? Hola. I know from my Espanol. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That the Hispanic hola is HOLA. What is OLA? What language? I'm guessing it still means hello, but what language is that? Or were you just doing a phonetic spelling of hola, where the H is silent? Ja.
Khajiit likes
Oh, sorry, Nano Gnomes or Gomes. I forgot to answer your question. In full, it's been like they've been the redevs, as I call them, had been gradually bringing in more alpha testers for a while. But I guess about 2 or 3 weeks ago now, they kind of stopped that. They closed the gates on it. Presumably, I mean, I don't know exactly what, but for whatever reason, they kind of have backed off. And as far as I know, they haven't really opened them up yet. There was a time where they were even asking, "Hey, do you know of anybody who's looking to get on this?" I think between the list being known, like the fact that people knew, like if you register on the site, like I can give you a link that you can register if you want, and then when they do start having more testers, or if they're just ready to release the game, then you're going to be on the list to have that happen. Let me see if I can find that real quick. It's been a while. There we go. So, if you want to be prepared, sir, you can do this. If you go there, you download, you can get so you have to download it from Steam if you got rid of it between when it died and now. You re-download it, you follow the instructions there, you register, and then you're pretty much in the queue for being selected for alpha testing. Failing that, when the game does release, when they are ready to roll it out, you'll be ready to go. So, but yeah, right now they're not taking on more testers. So that's the best thing you can do. That gets you in the queue, that gets you in the running, as it were. So I would suggest to do that. But then it's just a matter if you're not getting invited, if you're not being asked to, it's just because wherever they're at in their development cycle, wherever they're at, because I think right now my understanding is there is a ton. There are known bugs that just need to be hashed out. So I think it's like catching up with the workload already, because more players in theory means more stuff, and it's like we don't need more. We've got 100 glitches and quirks to work out. So right now we need just more manpower on that side of things versus there. And if you or somebody you know, I love it. I used to do editing for a gentleman, and one of the takes he said he was doing law, and he says, if you or someone you know has died from a car accident or from a workplace injury, I told him, hey, we probably need one take where you just say if you or someone you know has suffered from a workplace injury, but you can't. If you or someone you know has died, well, if you can have a standing in court as a dead person, like reach out to me. If you're a corpse, reach out to me, and I promise I'll put you at the top of the line. I bet you will. These right here, these are bad karma. I'm just putting that out there. When you play Sanctuary Pets, I'm not saying Guitarist isn't going to win, because it looks pretty favorable for him right now. But I am suggesting Giant Snakes, perfectly fine. The visuals are great. Everything's great. Giant Snakes or Sanctuary Pets. It's just putting those things out in the universe that you just go, I don't know. This is a good call. These are scary. These snowball, and this is a perfect deck to do that with, and that is a swell answer. I'm telling you. See, if Sanctuary Pet wasn't there, Anasti would not have gotten lethal there. So it just proves my point, irrefutably, undeniably. But it depends on the ASMR. Okay, I got you. Autonomous sensory meridian response. It's a tingling sensation triggered in people by certain sounds, like a chill down your neck. Okay. I don't think I've ever experienced that. But I mean, I'm guessing it's become a broader definition because I'll see people say ASMR, and so either I just have no tingly response, like I am the anti-tingle man, or some of them are just kind of cool. Like there are some sounds, like as we've talked about, like Denise mentioned, the skeleton sounds, that little bone grinding sound or whatever. I like that sound. There's something not euphoric, but just kind of like, it's a cool sound. I like hearing that sound. There's some people, the way they talk, it's not just the words, but they have there's a sound, their voice, it's not like a clicky sound. I don't know how to describe it, but there's something to their voice where you just like to hear. And usually it's kind of that, where they talk like this, and it's a little more like that. I don't expect anybody to tingle from that. So I don't know. I think maybe just as we talked about earlier with hyperbole, I think maybe people are labeling their content as ASMR, and it's a bit hyperbolic. It's not giving people the tingles. It maybe just be pleasant to listen to. But it's good to know what it should be or what it originated as. Be first time and final of HOV is an understatement. It's fantastic. There you go, Denise. Yes. Well said. I am from Spain. Don't understand much English. Thank you for your answer. De nada. Well, I was going to type it out, but de nada. Don't understand much English. I wish I can't remember the Spanish word for question. I was going to say, gracias por tu... It's not question. It's, I thought it began with an I. Hang on. This is going to bother me. Spanish word. Pregunta. There you go. Gracias por tu pregunta, porque muchas personas tienen la pregunta. O similar pregunta. Sorry, it's I can't remember similar either.
Done.
Similar. What is the Spanish word for similar?
Now that was a battle.
I told you, I called it. I called it. Beware those who deploy Sanctuary Pet, for though they may seem to be at a disadvantage, truly the fates are with them. GG both. Again, hey, living it up to it. Like so far, I think we've had the highest percentage of close games out of anything. Like every game has been one turn away from a win either way. And admittedly, I have probably been the luckiest so far with 2 back-to-back prophecies. But still, very, very good games. Very good games. Tiene esa misma duda. I have something. I don't know what that means. Help me, ChatGPT or AI mode. No. Have the same doubt. Dude, a doubt question. Oh, a question. Okay, question. Okay, that's it. Tiene esa misma duda. The same doubt. Yep, okay. Or the same question, I guess, in a way of speaking. Yeah, I really wish I don't know. The problem with Spanish, it's not the problem with Spanish. The problem with learning a foreign language is the same problem I have with learning it with English. Fortunately, I just have English makes sense to me in a way that math and a lot of science doesn't. Like, it just doesn't, it's not intuitive. I can learn it, but it doesn't, my brain doesn't like it. Language makes sense, or English makes sense. So even though I don't know grammar and I couldn't tell you more than like what a noun or verb is, I can write well enough. I can communicate well enough. But when you're taking a foreign language, you have to, when you get into Spanish 5, at least for me, you have to learn the conjugations. You have to learn the grammar and stuff. And it kills me. Spanish has got so many, they've got like 25 different tenses. English has, I think my understanding is English is more confusing and ridiculous to learn, but Spanish has a lot of conjugations. And it just, between the conjugations and the grammar in general, it lost me. And I was like, I don't want to fail. Like, I think I scraped by Spanish 5 with a B, which for me is not good. I like to be an A, a B plus or A. I like to be right. I like to be vying for an A with every class. So I didn't want to risk Spanish 6 because it was just frustrating. But I kind of wish I had, just because it is kind of cool and you can say things. But as you could see, that very basic sentence, I had no idea what was being said. But Valerio Delesio, how is the test going, sir? Are you talking about this whole thing? So yeah, so Denise, do you want to jump in on with Beowulf? So Beowulf got a close win against Guitarist. Do you dare, Denise, to try your luck as a Sanctuary Pet wielder? Do you dare to try your luck against Beowulf, the man who I am assuming and probably am wrong about not running Sanctuary Pet? The test is going well, but there's still lots of work to go through, as I understand. Plenty of bugs, but it's very playable already, as you can see. Yeah, exactly. And that's kind of the good and the bad of it, because if you're watching, you're going, why isn't this out yet? Like, it looks perfectly fine. But I've been like, you have, Denise, you have. Because if you are unlucky against me, then you are unlucky indeed. That is, it wasn't even close. It wasn't like you got a prophecy and I got a prophecy. Oh, we both, it's very unlucky. So it may be one of those things where the Tesla fates are aligned against you. It may be psychological, but I swear to goodness, there were just days where the game was like, stop playing, just stop. You don't belong here. You're not going to win. Period. I don't care what you do. I don't care how good you start off, how good things are going, how well you play. You are going to lose. I don't care if I have to give you 6 prophecies on 1 rune. I'm going to figure out a way to screw you over. Thus saith I, the game. There are those days. I swear to goodness they exist. Spanish is not that hard to learn. You just need to practice a lot. I mean, I kind of think that's true of any language, really. If you practice. But see, that's the thing. Like, I know a friend who went to live in a Spanish country. I can't remember. It wasn't Spain, I don't think, but it was a Spanish-speaking country. And he was there for like 4 months, and like he came back with amazing. Like, I don't know about the accent exactly, but like he knew the language so well because you kind of had to. It's okay. I failed. Carlos. Did you really? Look, I had a friend like you. Well, not a friend like you. I shouldn't say that. But so obviously I have seen you, Carlos. Your name is Carlos. So there's a presumption or the natural that you would know Spanish. I had a friend named Xavier, or no, Javier. Sorry, not Xavier. Javier. Same thing. He could speak Spanish. He could speak it, the naughty words particularly. His parents were Spanish. Everything Spanish. But he struggled because Spanish, like, I think he was from originally from Mexico. Like, it's different. It's very, very different. And so we thought he was a ringer. We thought he was like taken as a slack class. He was in Spanish 1, and we're like, of course Javier is going to nail this. He didn't even have to come up with a Spanish name. We all had to make up Spanish names. Like, I was Mario, but we all had to come up with Spanish names. He didn't have to come up with a Spanish name. It's like, come on, dude, this is not fair. You're going to wreck the curve. He got a C. He passed, but not great, because it is very, very different. It's not a given. For now, it's PC only. Yeah, that's very true. Got to go. Have a great stream. Thank you, Eliza. Thank you for tuning in for a little while. I hope you continue to feel better and better as the day goes on and as the evening goes on. Perhaps you know it already. Can be played only on PC. Yeah. And that's because it has to be run off of. It's like a program. It's a computer program. Like, it has to run, so it's not. They would have to somehow convert that into app form, I guess, for it to be running on something else. So yeah, it requires the Steam client to run. So it still has to be. I'm guessing a Steam Deck. Like, as long as you can run Steam, you can run it. So whatever you could run Steam on. But yeah, it is not. It's not Mario. Love it. Yeah, it was a bit on the nose. I got a bit predictable. I didn't have to fight anybody for it. I thought everybody was going to want to be Mario, but no, it's only one. We had Mercedes and yeah, I don't remember anybody else's. I just know I was Mario. I was thrilled that Mario was an option. Language learning difficulty depends a lot on what you already know. Learning from the same language branch is a lot easier than not. English speakers will probably tackle Germanic languages better. Yeah, exactly, Jonas. Yeah. And I mean, that's the thing. Like Latin, you know, is called a dead language, so they stopped teaching it. But if you know Latin, it does make learning a lot of the other languages. That's why they say, like in like spelling bees, they'll say what's the. I think they ask for like the etymology, like where it comes from, and like they ask several questions that I used to think was stupid, but it actually can give you some general rules on how it would be spelled, on what the prefix, suffix, all that kind of stuff is. So yeah, it's a shame they stopped teaching Latin at all, because it does, at least I think 1 year of Latin would, at least for those languages in which it's relevant, would inform you, give you enough of an idea. It would give you a leg up. Things would make a little more sense. My Spanish to English was at the same level 20 years ago, but I forgot most of my Spanish. No recuerdo español. I did. English is my first language, and I took Spanish to get an easy. Gotta see. I could speak it fine, but what got me is the writing part. I could not get the hang of the hyphen on the words. Well, yeah, and that's what I mean. It's not just as easy. Like you think it would be, but and that's what I'm saying. Like I think I could. It would probably be. I would be an awkward Spanish speaker. Like people would hear it, and I would be the equivalent of hearing, how you say, don't understand. Like that would be that's probably my proficiency with the language. To a Spanish speaker, that's how I would sound. They would understand what I'm saying, but it would be fragmented and it wouldn't be in the right tense. It would be effective communication, but not beautiful or elegant or sometimes effective. But I could do that. I could pick words out. I know vocabulary, and I could string it together, and they'd probably get a chuckle. But at least I'm trying. And so yeah, that's the same thing, Carlos. And so you and Javier had the same thing. It's like, I got this, no problem. Wait, what? I don't know. I don't understand. Wait, but why though? That's But yeah, and I'm guessing, Beowulf, like up in your neck of the woods, there isn't a lot. I mean, I don't know for a fact. My assumption is, demographically, like I know East Coast. I know like in DC, there was a ton of Spanish speakers. I know all the way down, pretty much Virginia, like East Coast Virginia, probably down to Dahlgren. Like Newport News didn't have a lot of Spanish speaking that I was aware of, that I saw communities or anything. But like I know DC, when I would deliver Fredericksburg, Virginia, which was about an hour south, there was a lot of Spanish speakers there. And then obviously you get Florida, down here in Texas, there's a lot. But I would assume up there in Washington, you don't have quite as many opportunities to use that language there. I played Tessel on Mac as well. This is why I asked. Yes, Mac OS, yes. Valerio, Thin White Duke. Let me see if I can grab his YouTube. I don't know. Maybe you could post a comment or something, or I can ask him if he happens to stop by. But he plays on a Mac. He said he's been working on. Although it certainly cannot be run natively, would require a Linux emulator. Oh wait! He's there! Oh my gosh! Wow. Okay, wow. What are the odds? Mac almost certainly cannot be run natively. Okay. You're there. What are the odds? My gosh. You finally got a win. Dang it, and I missed it. How did I miss your win? Dag nabbit. Well, now it's not true, Denise. If I didn't see it happen, if the channel did not see it, it didn't happen. Hopefully you were recording, because otherwise I have to say it doesn't count. Can't call it a W. Who was it witnessed by? I can't believe I missed it. I thought I had the list up, but I didn't see it. That's embarrassing. Did Bethesda say something about the Reborn? No, Valerio, no. In fact, I missed it. I was not recording. I did, Denise. I don't know how. I thought I had this list up here, but I guess it wasn't. I did miss it. Oh, damn. That's some trash talk. He's like, I'll tell you who knows who I won. McConnell. I can't say that word and not try to sound Scottish. It's weird. Or maybe Irish. Ooh. Look, I don't know. It was never a relevant thing. I could never tell you. I had a classmate named Michael O'Leary. It never occurred to me he was Irish or had any Irish. That was just his name was O'Leary. And my friend was like, well, of course he's Irish. I'm like, why? O'Leary. I'm like, Gray? Phoenix? Like, what are you trying to do? You're repeating the word? That was not trash talk. It was another close one. I know, Denise. I know. Look, that's the whole point of friendly competition. You got to instigate. It sounded like well, it didn't sound like. You could take it. That's what. Oh, let me tell you who knows. The man I just beat down. Damn. It's exaggerated. I know you weren't talking schmack. That's just. But it does make for good smack talk, though. I love inadvertent smack talk, where somebody will say something and they just mean it like as a courtesy, but it just sounds like they're being patronizing. And you know they meant it, but it's still, without context, you could take it as patronizing. But yeah, as Beowulf said, they're trying. If he wants, he can create a Windows portion and dual boot. It's what I did with the original Bethesda launcher before Tesla moved to Stream back in the day. Okay. Even with dual booting, there's still issues with the Pinix plugin. Cannot make promises about Mac right now. Yeah, that's a good call. I would defer to, yeah. So I had Thin White Duke as the expert. I thought you'd said that you'd succeeded, but apparently maybe you just had tried or had been working on it. So yeah, so I am sorry, Valerio, because I'm in the same boat for a while anyway. I had an old refurbished iMac that I was playing stuff on. Fortunately, it ran on iPad back in the day when it was on mobile devices. But yeah, right now, unfortunately, it is PC only. And I mean, who knows what the future holds, but they've got their hands full just making it work for PC, let alone trying to figure out how to get it to work on other stuff. And who knows? And the other thing too, as Beowulf said, and as we know, Bethesda, as far the last I heard, it was still crickets. They reached out to Bethesda, said, "Hey, this is what we're looking to do. We're not trying to step on toes. We're not trying to do anything wrong. We'd like to get your blessing. They're not looking for handouts. They're not looking for help. They're just like, we'd like just to let you know we're doing this so that it's on the up and up. And, if you say, hey, go ahead and, proceed, just having a little nod going, okay, we're not going to stop you. Like, that's all we need. But it's kind of, they're doing amazing work. But I mean, in the back, like if it was me, in the back of my mind, knowing that at any point the hammer could fall, and it's like, I just got a letter from Bethesda's lawyer saying cease and desist. Like, it is kind of hard, I think, to, and I'm not saying they're not doing it, but to go like hardcore into something, knowing that there is technically a legal avenue where all my work could just be cut out from under me. And it really sucks. It sucks that you can't get an answer. Like, I know that these big companies get all kinds of spam and garbage, but you like to think there was somebody that you could tell with very little context. Even AI could probably parse out, this is somebody just throwing a tantrum about your game and they can't log in and blah, 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 versus here is somebody, oh, this is interesting, let alone a human being should be able to filter out. I don't know. It's Bethesda there's been a lot of head scratching about Bethesda plus Tesla. As far as I'm concerned, there's a lot of like, but why though? But I don't understand. Like what? And who knows? Companies work in mysterious ways. Who are we mortals to know? The hyphen on the words, Carl. I was just thinking about that, Carlos. I'm trying to think what. Yeah, I couldn't get the tenses. It was like everything. Oh, us, almost ice on. Like, that was fine. The problem with language is there's always exceptions. And there's so many gosh darn exceptions, it's impossible to call it a rule. Because the rule only applies 50% of the time. The other half of the time, it's exceptions. So when you have just as many exceptions as you do the rule, you can't really call it a rule anymore. You just call it a bigger exception. Ridiculous languages. And that's not Spanish. I think that's pretty much any language. English has a crap ton of nonsense like that. No, I spent several late nights working on it to no success. Haven't really had time to look into it since. Gotcha. Hope they not stop the project with some legal. Yeah, they already screwed by not supporting it anymore. Tesla was the best game they released after Skyrim. I can agree with you on that, Valerio. 100%. Now, granted, I'm not a Fallout guy. Well, okay, so let me qualify. The only game I've ever played by Bethesda, other than Legends, is... Okay, here we go. We're not going to miss this one. All right, so a rematch. They're 1-1. And their first matchup, Connaught came away with a win. Their second one. Allegedly. Allegedly. Denise came up with a win. And now here we are. The championship of all championships. The game that decides everything. No pressure. The tiebreaker. Game 3. But yeah, Valeria. Yeah. So yeah, I'm a bit skewed. All I know is Skyrim. I love Skyrim. I think Skyrim's great. It's got its problems, but I like Skyrim. Postmodern. Postmodern. Anyway, I like it post that. I think the characters are forbiddingly hideous. That's not a word, but you know what I'm saying. The characters are god-awful ugly in the vanilla game. They're not even human. They're the most grotesque looking parodies of human beings ever. With a slight mod, you can make them not quite as bad. That's why I kill everybody when I play the game. I'm like, I just all I want is the environment. The environment looks amazing. But anyway, all that to say, I like the game really well. I like the game a lot. Sky. Oh, he's a fellow. So we've got like both of them. I know Denise runs that card as well. So are we going to see Joran? There he goes. Fight for the freedom of us all with my ridiculous boots. I think in the full version of him, you see his boots are kind of silly looking.
It is too late for peace.
Yeah.
For the freedom of us all.
Like, I don't know, you guys know the lore. Is he a cool dude? He sounds like a cool dude, but he looks like a dork. His crown looks goofy. His outfit looks a little goofy. But he sounds benevolent. He sounds like he's a nice guy. Just bad fashion sense. I don't know. I didn't know we could include items. Mudcrab with a spear. Of course, Beowulf. Of course. I mean, you could technically include actions as well, and as you can see, supports. So yeah, feel free to craft another deck. My thing was, you know, yeah, because I don't know, you don't have to. I mean, obviously you take a risk either way. You know, you have more options if you don't more creatures. As you saw with Denise, that one game, her top deck was an item. So you run a risk with items, but you also get a little bit more reach. I like items just because they're capable of change in one turn. They can change the status of the board, and I feel like that's one of the most. And y'all can correct me. I feel like that's one of the most, like the biggest thing you can do is on your turn change the status of the board as your opponent expected it to be. So when you can buff, debuff, silence stuff, I think that's the biggest swing because you're especially if it's on your turn, because it's harder to answer. So I like weapons for that reason, but they are a liability if you have nothing but items in your hand, or as we saw many times, it didn't do me any good. The weapon wouldn't help my character, my creature survive. Anyway.
Nicely done.
Joran is the leader of Ebonheart, High King. He's from ESO, one of the faction leaders in the original story about 3 alliances fighting for control of Cyrodiil. Overall, good dude. There we go. That's what I need to get down. That's what I need to get down. But no, I appreciate that. So he's a High King of Ebonheart. See, that's the thing. I don't even know. I thought maybe they made up Ebonheart. I didn't know that was actually an actual Elder Scrolls concept. I guess it was. Why would they make it up? They didn't make up the other ones. But I didn't know anything about it. So he's a High King from... But that's Elder Scrolls Online, so it's not... So he wouldn't be in my book of... Like, I've got the Skyrim trilogy. It's like 3 books that talk about... It's like the stories of Skyrim, the creatures of Skyrim, and the something of Skyrim. He wouldn't be in there then, right? Because ESO came out after all of that stuff. But faction leaders in the original story about 3 alliances fighting for control over Cyrodiil. Apparently you get all premiums. How do they handle the cost of the multiplayer support? You register and pay. No, Valerio, that's the thing. They're not charging anything. It's a pure patch. Yeah. But part of that, Valerio, is out of necessity, because if they charge, if there was no legal grounds for them to... Oh, it looks like Denise is going to... Wait, no, she's one... Oh, wait, no, she got the spear. Item to the rescue. Item to the rescue.
It has been an
Nicely done,
engaging
Denise. Nicely done. I mean, Mud Crab might have pulled something, but that's it right there. That's why we run items. That's why you equipped our Mud Crabs with spears. Well, we don't have spears in this game. But what we do, Rhetoric and Spear. That's exactly what that was. Duh. Win. Items are awesome. Lots of stuff, lots of ESO stuff I don't know as a lore buff. Since I never cared for the MMO, I may stretch as far as ignoring it as canon, but it depends on what they do. Spider with a Spear, good game. I mean, yeah, it's, I mean, look, I admittedly find it silly. Next week's theme could be Pyromania. Spicy. That sounds pretty cool. I like that little Pyromania. Yeah, fire pot spider would be mandatory in that kind of. Oh, there we go. Dynamite Duke is at it with March of the Imperials. Damn it, son of a. I hate that. I was about to say it's so nice that we can watch Dynamite Duke playing against a. Wait, is he playing a person? There's no way. That can't be a person. There's no way there's somebody whose name is March of the Imperials. Why is this here?
Your orders.
Grr. I know, that's what I'm saying, but they make it look like it's not. It's like, oh, look at this AI deck. It's ranked number 6. Like, don't try to front me like that. Don't try to trick me over or whatnot. And yeah, to be fair, no human being would play the cards that we're seeing right here. How long do you have to wait before you get access? So you need to register first and then wait. Thanks in advance. Since he directed it to you, Beowulf, I will let you answer. Perhaps it might be easier in writing than it is for me just flapping my gums.
Your orders.
But yeah, you do get all the premium. You get the full thing. I think they were going to give people the option of like starting from square one. Like you can do it. I don't know how that would work. Maybe it's a self-imposed thing, but like where you go through the quests or the story to get the cards and everything. I think they were saying they were going to put that as leave that as an option if you wanted to. But yeah, because there were so many people that had. I mean, very few people. I think you had like Joe and K Fluffy. There were some people that had an all premium collection. Most of us had a partial premium, but almost the full collection. So it was kind of a. I definitely appreciate. I definitely appreciate giving us. Oh my gosh! They gave her so many voice lines for not a great. It's not a great look. It's not a great card. Well, I mean, I guess a 3-2 for 3 is not a 3-3 for 2. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing. I mean, that is truly a very selfless act to I mean, it doesn't matter if this. I mean, it's probably not that cheap, but if the server only costs $5 to run, still that's $5 for a lot of strangers, friends, yes, but a lot of strangers just to play a game. Like it's a very kind-hearted act.
Give me a name.
And I always try, like, because I still have people asking comments and stuff like when it's coming out and how they can get involved or how they can play. And I thought is there a date for it? I thought it was supposed to come out on the 28th, and it's like always trying to remember like this is just purely voluntary out of the goodness of their hearts, and not to forget that, because it can be hard to forget. Like you start to expect things, whether you realize it or not, we can start to expect things. And like part of the reason why they're going about it the way they are is so that there are no expectations. It's a hobby. They're doing it for fun. It just so happens to be a hobby that we can all enjoy once they're done with it. But that it's still that, so that it's not, there's no like, hey, this should be out already. And I'm not saying anybody is saying that, but it can get that way. Where you just, like, after a certain amount of time, you almost take things for granted. Because that's just the way it is, or it's been presented like they're working on it. So you're like, okay, let's get this done already. It's like, this is all voluntary stuff. This is all like fun hobby stuff. Always got to remember that. So I always try to put that in there to remind myself, and just in general, like, hey, this is the good of their hearts here. We're not entitled to this at all in any way, shape, or form. No promises have been made, no commitments made, nothing taken, so that they owe us anything. So we just take it when they can give it to us. With items and supports, there'd be plenty of flame cards. I'm trying to think, is there is there an item? I know there's the Khajiit that the helmet thing that allows you to pilfer, I think. Or it shoots at the face so you can pilfer, but I don't think there's any like fire items, right? There are definitely fire effects. There's a lot of like dragon stuff. Then there's like the fire thing. I don't know. Burn and pillage. I mean, it's called burn and pillage. So I'm guessing that's also would be fire. Oh, Desdi Shadow and Thin White Duke. Let's go. Human. This is what I'm talking about right here. All right, so this is a self-harm deck from Thin White Duke.
Speak, citizen.
There's got to be a sexier way to think. You don't want to see me angry deck. I think that sounds better. Self-harm just sounds like dysfunctional. It doesn't sound great. It sounds like not. It doesn't sound good. I'm not talking about like in a PC way. I just mean like who wants to say I run a self-harm deck? It sounds stupid. But hey, you don't want to see me angry deck. I think that's what it is. Where it's like, ow, that hurts. You pissed me off. Now you've gone and done it. Ha! You go face with this? Break that rune? He does. Marauder Chieftain. No! Oh, I want to see Marauder Chieftain. He has plans though. Let's see. This is why I said I see difficult to scale with this business model. Yeah, well. Yeah, Valerio, that's a lot of folks who say that. Yeah. Yeah. I'm from Brazil. Hello, Leonardo. Oh, well, you said hello already, but I think he's maybe saying hello too. That's another point exactly, Jesse. Accepting any kind of payment would build expectations. Yeah. Yeah, and also like the legal thing, they could say, hey, you've made how much money off of this? Yeah, and it kind of sucks, but that is like I found out the hard way. If you can tell somebody, I've done this in customer service or like when I sold rugs. If I told somebody we're shipping the rug out, it should be there between Tuesday and Thursday of next week. They hear Tuesday. They will call me Tuesday night and say, where's my rug? And some of them will be belligerent about it. And I say, I told you between Tuesday and Thursday. They don't hear it. Really, there is, I don't know if it's a brain thing, if it's a human thing, because I mean, I'll hear that and I'll be like, all right, I've got a window. Like when I order something on eBay or something and they say it'll be between these days and these days. Obviously, I want to see it show up on the earliest day, but I give it the 5 days because that's usually how big the window is. I give it the 5 days before I start going, okay, what's going on here? But man, and they told me, they warned me. They said, you cannot give customers a range like that. If the range is Tuesday to Friday, tell them between Friday and the weekend. Don't give them that earliest date because they will fixate on that and hold you to that date, even though you're giving them a range. And I was like, no, people are not that. No, people are basically good. No. I don't know if it's something as soon as money gets involved, as soon as they pull out the whole pocketbook, as they say. But I will say customers, because you have different kinds of people. You have people drivers, you have people customers, you have people workers, people employees, people in different contexts and in different places act very differently. You know, customer, you know, person, employee may be the nicest, most gregarious person you've ever met, but that same person as a driver is the most inflammatory and dangerous person you've ever met. It's crazy, but there is wild inconsistency in terms of, not everybody, but a lot of people are very different depending. If you put them in a car, they become feral. If they are the customer and they have the quote unquote power in a discussion with management, they can become belligerent. It's very peculiar.
None of them can be trusted. Do you hear me?
Yes, people are that. Yes, nowadays setting expectations can be a big problem. Yeah. And it sucks because you want to be able to give people that option. You want to be able to give them information or make it accurate, but you just, all it takes is you having, 6 belligerent phone calls to go, okay, whether I think it should be this way or not, whether I would do it this way or not, clearly I cannot. If I want to keep my sanity and not have people screaming at me, I cannot give them the lower end of the date range. Now, that said, we remember the bad things. There probably were some customers who didn't do that.
Well, let's see if we can
I'm sure
find
there were.
something
There have
else.
to be.
I'll try to draw their fire.
But yeah, so even with something like this, where, it's like, look, we're, a favor is being done. A nice thing is being done. Eventually, there will be people that start to feel like that's something good. But, like you said, once you do involve money or an investment of any kind, then people do expect it, and that's not unreasonable. But yeah, I think they're dealing with wise. They're dealing wisely with how they're going about it. Although I do like as you say, hey, Eris, it is going well. It is going well. Well, good to see you. Happy to see you. Welcome.
Let's put these to use.
I think I could say well. I said fair to Midland. Things are going well in general. 9:15, so doesn't have lethal at this point. No weapons, I don't think. Oh no, he does have, but he can't. Oh, there he goes. Yep, and that's for the win.
Your fear betrays you.
Kill them all!
They'll never take me down. Never.
All right, so Desi Shadow comes away against Thin White Duke's "Don't Make Me Angry" deck. GG though, Duke. That was another close one here. Hey, we got Brave and we got Denise and guitarist. Good. We're getting it at the outset too. This is good. We're getting it at the start. I hate coming in halfway through a game or towards the end. Do you feel like you missed a lot of stuff? But now we got to remember, this is guitarist with rats. Guitarist is dangerous with his rats. He is the Rat King. So Denise must be cautious, must be wary. It's looking good for her, but the rats are there. Well, I gotta say, I don't even know that the rats could overcome this board right now. That's a 2-turn lethal right there. With the Cliff Racer, that's easily 2-turn lethal. So. Okay, he was able to get a creature out. That's big. That's a big. Ooh, those oinkers are getting beefy. Yeah, see what I did there? Oinkers getting beefy. It's funny because it's not a pun because they'd be getting porky.
The Night Mother will guide us.
Although you might say, guitarist is getting porked by the little porkers.
It has been my honor.
GG to both though. This is probably the first one that I've seen that has been, well, I don't know. The animal matches are more interesting. Indeed.
This one thanks you.
So I'm guessing Ungulum, was he, I didn't see, was he, I missed that. Was he the herder? Was he the humanoid herder? Noah type character. All right, Thin White Duke is mixing it up again. We can give a second to breathe. If so, that was guitarist and Denise Beowulf. If you want to jump in, Duke is already in another match there. He was the zookeeper. Okay, a humble zookeeper. The smallest zookeeper ever is Ungolem. I mean, other than Adoring Fan, can you think of a more humble zookeeper than little Ungolem? Yeah, I don't know that Ungolem is qualified to handle animals. Okay, so we got, yep, Denise and Beowulf. All right. I like bacon, but was that getting a bit too greasy? Too fast for my taste?
Bright moons light your path.
Well,
I'll tell you,
look what
like,
the
I almost
time
enjoy the
ran
smell
you.
more than I enjoy the actual bacon. Like, I like it well enough, but especially if you're on a camping trip or if you're in the mountains or something, man, waking up to the smell of bacon, man, there's just something magical about that. And I understand that's not going to be for everybody. Some people don't like bacon for whatever reason, multiple reasons, obviously. But just for me personally, on a camping trip, nothing makes me feel more civilized or more like homey than the smell of bacon. Or like I said, if we're at a lodge, you know, like a ski lodge or something, and you wake up and there's snow outside and it's crisp outside and it's cool, and you smell bacon, it's like, oh, I don't have to eat it, just smelling it. Although that would be torture. If I could smell it and couldn't eat it, I would be like,
Smile on Khajiit.
why? Did he whiffed again, right? Obstinate Goat, we know he whiffed. He had to whiff. I just assume he whiffed. No, whiff. No, Obstinate Goat brought a sanctuary pet. The goat actually... No, and that one didn't. Do we have two goats? I don't know. The goat... Hey, the goat sometimes sneaks one in. Sometimes the goat will somehow accidentally summon an animal. Most of the time, the top of your deck is going to be a non-animal. But yeah, Jonas, I rarely, you don't really see those little piggies. What was that, Timon or Pumbaa? You don't really see too many Pumbas get that big that fast. That was a heck of a snowball. Snowball. I just don't get his hat. I don't get his hat. He kind of looks like Mumra. I am Mumra, the ever-living. Look at my ridiculous little hat. Isn't it cool? Like, I don't think cats look good in hats. With the notable exception of the Cat in the Hat. I think the Dr. Seuss Cat in the Hat, actually, the cat looks good with a hat. Most cats, I think, look ridiculous with hats. It's to do with the ears. Why would you put... It's one thing, like, to have a hat when your ear's on the side. When your ear's on the top, hats look kind of stupid. And they can't be all that comfortable either. Like, right now, he's probably pissed because his helmet is crushing his poor Khajiit ears. I'd be pissed too. It's not like they're small ears; they're big ears. Who wants ears squished by a helmet?
Care to make
Corner
a
Club.
friendly wager?
She's one of those from a distance. She looks all right, but you get I mean, she genuinely. She looks like there's the allure, the general. Like if you just see her like this, you're like, oh, Corner Club. She looks like a gal I might want to. Like if I was in the Corner Club, I'd probably want to talk to her. You know. Quite a few humanoids in this deck. Oh, I see. Yeah, well, that's true. Corner Club is a little bit... Is a little... I mean, it is hard when you don't spell out like rules, like what the expectation is, like the percentage of the deck. No, Beowulf, look. Beowulf, see, now, see, no, you can't, no. You can equip your crabs with weapons. The creatures, the base creature is still an animal. It may be an animal ridiculously wielding a battle axe, but you can't prove that it can't happen in the magical world of Tessel. So actions and items, I think, for me personally, actions and items can augment any deck because they're not. It's the idea that the meat of your deck, the creatures that you're going to populate the board with, need to be of a certain persuasion.
My undying gratitude.
That may be too liberal of a consideration. It may be that, but I think it limits. Whereas you can have an action whatever deck. It's just I don't know. But it's fair. But I do think it's very realistic to have animals with weapons. We know this. I mean, like how many times do you see a cat with a 9mm? I see it almost every day. You just see, there goes another cat dragging a 9mm with him. Oh, there's a cat with a Bowie knife. There's a cat with a K-bar. Actually, it's usually a bear with a K-bar, but you know what I'm saying? I mean, it's just something that we now. I don't know. Maybe in other parts of the world, y'all don't have animal. You don't have animals with K-bars and weapons. But here in America, especially in Texas, almost all our animals have some kind of, whether it's a crowbar, it's a baseball bat, a plank of wood. Most of our critters have some way of
nothing.
defending themselves. Uh-oh.
May the fates smile on Khajiit.
All right, so she's got 15 on board, so she needs 6 more damage. So she needs to win this turn or trade. So Beowulf, can she trade with everything? She can trade there and there. Hit for 3. Still leaves. I mean, she could. And Beowulf doesn't have a... Because he didn't bother to give his critters weapons. Like, how do you like, where's your Dawnbreaker, buddy? Where's your Dawnbreaker? You gotta have a Dawnbreaker. Gotta have a Dawnbreaker. Tell me you got a Dawnbreaker. Wow. Wow. You see what he's doing here? He's equated Khajiit with animals. Wow. That's woo. Inflammatory, non-rhetoric rhetoric right there. He's like, no, Khajiit, they just look like cats. They're just big cats. That's all they are. Whoo. Whoo. Spicy. Spicy. What's the word? It's not confrontation. What is it called? Controversy. Controversy. Is this it? 12, 15. Exact lethal. And no prophecy. Another close one. Denise was going to close that one out. She had 50. Well, it was close. That was a close game. GG. Despite the proliferation of human beings. I try to do this after every game, but Okay, so we go capital GG for wins, lowercase GG for... Wait. Oh, well, thank you, Beowulf. I mean, I can't take all the credit, but you guys actually played the game. But all right. So we can check in on Thin White Duke there. Let's see. So we got... So Denise almost had that one. So I guess Beowulf versus guitarists. Now I will admit I do apologize. I don't have my little spreadsheet, so I don't know. I know I'm undefeated. I know that because I got lucky as hell, and that's about it. But I don't know anybody else's record because you guys have been playing a lot of games already. I'm up for one whenever. All right, Beowulf, Denise. Other one, challenge guitarist. He demands satisfaction. There we go. All right, who are we just watching? I think we were... Yeah, okay. Oh, there we do have Dawnbreaker. Okay, good. Good. And the other part of it too is kind of like not necessarily the letter of the law, because in theory, I don't know. I personally don't mind too much if people get, you know, go off on tangents, because the idea is just build a different deck than you normally would build, and you know, more or less keeping it in this vicinity. Now I know we had Vincenzo came in with his deck that had like an animal in it, or what was it? It was skeletons. He had like 2 skeletons in the whole deck. It was like, well, I technically do have skeletons in here. It's like, but it's supposed to be the thrust of the deck. I just can't believe the audacity. I cannot believe the audacity of Khajiit's. I'm not. I mean, Khajiit as animals, like, I wonder, what would Khajiit think? Well, because you'd be like, oh, this one is okay with that. This one is just give this one a kitty litter box. That's actually a good question, though. Do Khajiit use normal facilities like a human would? If so, how does the tail factor in? And if not, is it right to say, look, if you have to poop in a box of sand, then perhaps you are closer to a pet than a creature? But you know, that's, you know, that would seem so wrong. You know, the world would be a crazy, baffling place if it was like Skyrim, where you literally have completely different creatures with sentience, but they're so drastically different in temperance, modus operandi, behavior, and custom. That'd be a freaking mess. So I hope if there are aliens, we never really cross paths. I just don't see it being an easy way to get along. Because if they truly are alien, deploy the crabs.
Read my lips. Mouth paws.
Oh, skeevers are not. They're not getting a time to shine today. But I agree, this deck breaks the theme. Mud crabs are the only animals so far. Hey, I was happy to see the cave bear. I put him in the thumbnail, I think, if I remember correctly, because you know he's just generic. Yeah, but I was glad to see him get some play. And mud crab, see, that's the other thing too. 'Cause so it's really the question is, I think. And to be fair, this would kind of go against the way I built my deck, which is with items, no actions, but items. And it's like more like getting cards that are not usually played. So items are played in many different kinds of decks. So that may not be in the spirit of the competition, which is play cards of a certain theme where you're not seeing the normal stuff. To be fair, I think the one where we saw like the soul gem, the black soul gems and whatever, like it didn't necessarily have specific animal energy, but they were cards that you don't see very often. And I think that's kind of the point. But you have to set that out and say, okay, the reason why we're doing this tournament is to feature cards that people don't normally play. But I don't think that's the point of the animal deck either, because animals are their own deck. People play animal decks on the ladder. You know, it's not like they're a completely secluded or you know, that nobody ever, I don't know, versus friend challenge. Well, let's go friend challenge, because versus could very well be against the AI. Oh, there we go. Cannot versus guitarist. All right, let's see those skeevers break loose and skeeve. Skeeve, you little skeevers, skeeve. I think the rule should be if the cards show up when searching for the keyword. Yeah. Well, but see, and that's I agree, Jonas. The only problem with that I see is then it's going to be like almost exactly the same decks, right? Because you only have, it's going to be, is it a 3/4 bear or is it a 3/4 blah blah blah? Like you run into it where like it's a finite pool and you really can't have different kind of decks. It's just body against body. Whereas if you have an augmentation of some kind, then at least you have some variance. You can still go all body, but I don't know. But I like this, like this here, having the Thieves' Den. I think that's a nice synergy with that kind of. I think that works, but it wouldn't fit under that requisite because it's not a keyword driven. I have 3 decks of different colors with this theme without breaking that rule. Oh, nice. All right, Jonas. All right. So they're all so all the cards in the deck are animals or beasts. So there's no Spriggans, no items, no actions, and no humanoids. Supports are not creatures, so they would not show up as animals, obviously. I'm talking about creature cards. That's what I'm saying, Jonas. Wait, I'm getting confused now between you and Beowulf. Who was dissing on the weapons? That's what I'm saying. If you just say your meat, like if you're making a sandwich, your meat, the main thrust of your deck must be an animal or beast. Now, would that include Spriggans? I'm guessing not. Although I guess they're beasts because they're their own thing. They're called Spriggans. I don't think they have other keywords. So we would say precluding Spriggans, obviously humans, pretty much anything but animals or beasts. But then actions, items, and supports are allowed. Weapons are fine. Okay. Supports are not, yeah. Okay. All right, Jonas. Yeah. So I think I was confusing with Beowulf because I think Beowulf took umbrage with my animals with weapons. Like, well, if your animal's gonna have weapons, then I can corner the club is fine. I don't know. I'm losing track of who said what at this point. But yeah, I think for me it's like so yeah, like it's like randomly. I'm not saying this is in the deck, but like a card like Mushroom Tower with an animal, that's fine because yeah, it's not. It's just you don't want to have. But that is why I question the viability of Mudcrab Merchant. Yes, Mudcrab Merchant himself is an animal, but it is giving you a chance, and I would say based on percentages, a high chance of putting a card in your deck or a card in your hand and your opponent's hand that is not an animal. So while it is ostensibly on theme, it is enabling you to include a card in your deck that is not an animal, which is kind of circumventing the spirit of the game. And it could give you a significant advantage depending on what you end up getting. Damn! Beowulf said it out loud! He said the quiet part out loud! Oh my gosh! Damn! He said, I don't care if you're sentient and you walk on 2 legs. You're more an animal in my eyes than a whatever. I'm not saying you're wrong. I do... I think I've seen in one of the obnoxious corners of the web, there's being some heated discussion about the insult it is to Khajiit to call them animals or something. I don't know. It's just funny to see people taking umbrage with fictional characters and like Khajiit rights or something. I don't know. It's funny. No. Like, look. This is like, don't take it too seriously. Like, we're laughing about this. I'm laughing about this. I'm not looking at it going, you violated the rules. You're whatever. I'll put it. I'll be like, well, I didn't expect to see this here, but come on. It's if there's ever a time where we cannot take something too seriously, I think this is it. Like, nobody here is trying to squeeze out a win. Everybody's just trying to find a unique way of using the rules to be creative. That's the point. I don't think anybody here is trying to steal a win by taking an advantage by using a card. Like that's not what's happening. Like people are just trying to be creative within the rules. Like how far can I go with this? And at different points you're going, well, that seems like a little bit abusive. And then in some things it's like, oh, no, I guess that's fine. Like, I don't have a problem with it. I don't remember where I saw that argument, but I just remember people sitting so taking such self-righteous indignation over the idea like that's a problem with you people. That's a problem with the world today. You don't see, just because they're not human, you don't see them as like, it was crazy. It was crazy. So that's my, oh no, we're going to see a Swift Strike. There it is. Oh, so is McConnell playing animals too, I guess, then? A zoo deck is 1 to 2 humanoids as zookeepers. It may contain supports and items. The rest is animals. A Noah's Ark is 1 humanoid and 2 of each animal. Which I think that would be cool, but man, like that's where I think you end up with a lot of, like, obviously your Noah will be different. So there's your there, but like if you only have 2 animals, then you pretty much are having to pull from, I mean, you'll have some variance, but that's why I kind of like the zookeeper idea where it's, you can use supports and everything, because I do, like, I never thought of using the thieves den. I think that's a great addition. It's a good way to do it. You know, or if you got lightning bolts or crushing blows or swift strikes, I think there's great ways to use it. The only flag I would have for Khajiit is, again, with that theme that, like, they are kind of their own, like, deck, like they are, like, you can have a legit tribal deck with Khajiit. So I think it requires a little less creative juice, maybe. I'm probably not phrasing that right, but like, because of their own thing, whereas otherwise it's like, okay, you got to find a way to, how are you going to edge out your opponent with your animals versus their animals? And so I think the zookeeper allows different ways to do that, whether it's through supports or actions or items, while not using cards that, like, nobody, it's y'all are tiring me out. I mean, Wolfsang is here. All right, so I guess the kids are in bed now, so he's prepared. He's already got a deck, he said, so we are going to see Wolfsang come in. Is there anybody wanting to go at it here? Oh, let's see. Let's just make a few extra rules for this, like, when do we fire theme? What's the rule? Fire in picture? In name? They're not a farm animal or a predator in the wild. They're a playable race. See, Jonas, you've already ruffled the fur. Jonas is already standing up for his Khajiits. They are not a farm animal or predator in the wild. They're a playable race, a noble race. They walk on 2 legs. They can be addicted to alcohol. That's the thing. If your creature can get addicted to substances, whether it's skooma or whatever else is floating around Skyrim, then they are no longer an animal race. Animals are defined by their lack of addiction to abusable substances. Do wolf familiars count as animals? That's a good. Kids in bed indeed. Excellent, Wolfen. Excellent. Teach those kids a lesson. You must go to bed. Oh, man, gosh, it's so, I remember back, like, when I was younger, just yearning for the day when I was an adult, when I could eat what I wanted and I could go to bed whenever I wanted. And now that I'm an adult, I'm like, I'm going to bed earlier than the kids. Like, get me to bed at 8 o'clock. Screw it. I'm done with the day. But as a kid, it was just like, that was the big thing. I was like, I can't wait to be an adult. I can't wait till I can. And there was a time where I feel like I took advantage of that, but it wasn't quite the same. Like, I've lost that. It's lost that magic. Like, I remember a time where I was so desperate to grow up because I wanted to be able to stay up late. Like, I remember getting sent to bed and, like, my parents were watching Knight Rider. Y'all can relate. I know if you're my age, Knight Rider came on late, like 7 or 8 at night. My bedtime was 7:30 or 8. I don't remember what it was. But, like, in the middle of the show, I'd have to go to bed, and I'd go to my room and I'd see the TV, you know, under the door. It'd still be on. But I had to go to bed early because that was my bedtime. Couldn't stay up and watch Knight Rider. Couldn't stay up and watch Aliens. Look, my point is, I've had a hard life, okay? I don't know what hardships anybody else has had, but I have had a hard life. and has forged me into the magnificent specimen you see before you. All right, are we going to talk about Khajiit being sentient creatures? Or are we going to fight this thing out here? Technically, humans are animals too. I'm not standing up for Khajiit. They are playable race, but they are primarily farming tools. What? Are they really? Is that the lore? I guess everybody wanted to grow up and finally do whatever they want, and then came exactly, Wolfen. Yeah, it's that it's the same thing with driving. Like the idea that I had of now, trust me, I'm happy to say that my affection or my desire to drive has not diminished. I still enjoy driving. I like driving just as an activity. I just like driving now. Not in cities and not in certain, but like if I want to go out on a joyride, I like the feel of the road. I like the mechanics of driving. I like riding a motorcycle. I like engaging with moving at higher speeds to that degree with shifting and, steering and handling different things. I enjoy that. And I'm glad that translated, but it was a very different experience driving plus responsibility. Like, obeying the rules of the law, the rules of the road to keep yourself and other people safe. Not being able to go how fast you want, not being able to do certain turns or do certain turns in certain places, or be able to go certain places with your car. Like the young idea of what you could do did not include responsibility. That said, staying up late, yeah, you still have responsibility, but you can stay up till 10, and as long as your job isn't requiring you to be at work at 4 a.m, you can stay up much later than you did as a kid and still enjoy that. Now, as a parent, it's very different. You're dealing with kid schedules and all that kind of stuff. But I like driving too, but some other drivers just annoy me. Yes, Wolf, and that's why I'm saying like it's driving in certain circumstances, certain times. Like, I mean, as much as Kansas was a bit rough. On a motorcycle, it's very different. For me, the road needs to be windy. It needs to have hills. Otherwise, I get bored. I mean, it's not completely boring, but it's like, that's not what I'm here for. Like motorcycling, half the fun is cornering, being able to lean into the turns and see how fast you can get it while leaning and how far you can get that lean over. Because I think technically you're supposed to be able to get like, 15 degrees or something, but we never run, like as humans, we don't go further than like whatever degree. But you can get ridiculously low. Now, you have to have the tires for it. But anyway, like with the car, I don't need that much. I just need to feel the rhythm of the road. If like some of my greatest brainstorms or, when I start to think or just kind of let my mind wander, I don't want to do that in a city or a place where I have to worry about traffic. It's usually kind of out in the middle of nowhere where you're just going through Kansas. You've got your hand on the wheel and you're just kind of thinking about life. And you're listening to music or something. And it's just, you're feeling, it's got this feeling that you don't get. I mean, you kind of get that with a rocking chair to some degree, kind of the same effect, but it's not the same, obviously. But just that kind of the motion, it feels good, I guess. Exactly, that's the point. I mostly drive with kids, so driving. Oh gosh, yeah, no, Wolf and that, yeah. But some they do. That's why I was saying human beings are compartmentalized. I don't know if it's always been that way, but very much. Not everybody. Sometimes somebody has a strength of personality, but like I know people that are the nicest people in the world, but you put them in a car and they act like they are the only ones that matter. And like if I'm trying to follow, I'm like, hey, I'll follow you to the restaurant because I don't know, this is usually before GPS. Like I'll follow you to the restaurant, and they're really nice people, and they're really they don't do anything, they don't rock the boat, they're just very nice. Okay. They get in the car and they're going 95 miles an hour in a freaking 25 mile an hour zone. This is residential. This is where kids play. And you're tearing through it. Not 95, but they're going like 45 miles an hour. It's 15 miles an hour, 20 miles an hour. And the reason is it's a residential where people could be pulling out of their driveway. You got kids running, whatever. And they're just tearing through there. I'm like, I can't follow you. They're like, what happened to you? I'm like, you were going 25 miles over the speed limit. I mean, I tend to have a heavy foot. No! You were breaking the law like 35 times over. That was reckless, almost reckless endangerment. What are you doing, you crazy person? But then they're like, oh, we got to help these people. We got to look, a squirrel I think that squirrel chipped a nail. I got to get that squirrel to a vet. And yes, it's going to cost me $5,000 and whatever, but I got to do it because I care about creatures. But you drive like an a-hole, like you drive like an animal. What are you doing? How can you be so normal as a normal person, but as soon as you get behind a wheel and 4,000 pounds of steel, you're a crazy person? Same thing. You got somebody, they're really, really nice, but as soon as boy, I tell you, they want to go in to exchange something at the store, and the person behind the counter doesn't immediately acquiesce, suddenly it's like, well, you need to get your manager. I'm like, where did this come from? What happened to all the cordial? What happened to the nice friendly banter? What happened to all this nice stuff? And suddenly you're acting like a complete a-hole, and I'm embarrassed to be standing next to you. That is what it is, I guess. But I've come to compartmentalize. I'll say, like, there are people, I'm not going to mention anybody, but there are people where I'm like, that I know personally, where I'm like, I love you as this, and I'll hang out with you here. I don't want to go with you here, or I don't want to be with there, or I'm not going to follow you somewhere because you're a crazy person when it comes to driving, or you act like a bit of a turd muffin in these situations. But in this context, and as a friend, and as somebody to talk to, you're amazing. But as soon as we put you in this other context, you are a terrifying person. Here we go. Brave Carriot and guitarist on bass. Finally stepping up. I figured if I flap my gums long enough, people would get bored and just go, okay, let's play the game. And once again, Denise. Oh, no, that's not Denise. That's guitarist pulling out the pork product. Come and get me. Oh, did the obstinate goat. The goat drew a card. Wait. No. Wait, what? Okay, draw a card. Wait, draw it. But I don't see the Spriggan. Did the Spriggan die? I missed it. In theory, the goat didn't whiff. No, because the Spriggan is not an animal, right? Goat whiffed. Why do you want to include the goat? I looked at the goat. When I put my deck, I was like, you know what? The goat, F the goat. The goat is a bastard. The goat's great in concept. But even if your deck is all animals, the goat will still whiff. I don't know how. But the goat will whiff. And you will rue the day. I mean, it's not the worst because it's still, what is it, a 3-2 for 3? 3-2 for 2 is what I meant. Yeah. So it's not a complete stinker, but you very rarely get the loving out of it. Now that guy is a dangerous one. Dune Ripper, I feel like in an animal deck, Dune Ripper is probably one of the kings. It's a really good card. Not too many animals get summon effects like that.
Crab merchant, read my lips.
Ooh, that's a tough call right there. Look at those options. That you got the Walmart crab merchant. that is 100% Walmart mud crab. You can't even call him a merchant. He's just a Walmart huckster. Yeah, a friend of mine is a terrible driver, quite a nice person though. Often mistakes one lane for another, goes all the way. Oh my gosh. Ooh, yeah. Now I will say, it sounds horrible to say, like driver incompetence is different than driver belligerence. So somebody who's not good at driving, I still don't want to be in the car with them, but that's more of a safety concern. Whereas there's people I know, like a lot of my friends, they're damn good at driving reckless. Like they are very astute. They have situational awareness. They know how much space they have between cars. They're damn good at driving recklessly. So I don't necessarily technically feel unsafe in the car with them. I just feel dirty because I know when I'm not in the car, I'm looking at that person going, you are playing with people's lives here and you're making it stressful for everybody else. And it is illegal. Like you would be like, a lot of cops don't give reckless. A lot of times they'll scale it back, especially if it's your first offense or, you haven't gotten a ticket in a while. A lot of people I know, they'll get it knocked down to 19 over. Cause I think 20 over, it's either 20 or it's different in state to state, but a lot of states it's either 20 miles an hour over or over 80. Cause there's very few states, I think Texas is an exception. Very few states that the allowable speed limit is 80. Like there's some 75, but if you're going over 80 in a 75, even though it's only a 5 mile an hour difference, that's still considered reckless. or 20 miles. But that differs from state to state. I know that. So a lot of cops, if 80 would be reckless, they'll write you at 79. Because it's a big deal. Like, it does hit you harder as reckless versus whatever. But to your point, Wolfen, yeah, good but reckless. Yeah, so it's like, oh, I don't feel safe, but I feel dirty. Whereas, yeah, that one, as soon as you turned... Now, to be fair, there are some times where the signage is a little wonky. I've gone down a one-way street by accident. I'm not incompetent. I'm not a bad driver. It's just like the way the sign is angled. I've never been there before. I've never seen anything before. So I'm going and I'm just like, okay, I think I can turn in here. It's like, oh, wait. All the cars are facing the wrong way. They're all facing the wrong. I'm facing the right way. I'm going the right. For some reason, everybody's parking the wrong direction.
Standing by.
Now, granted, that happened earlier in the driving, but I know people like that. I do know people like that, like you were saying. They're not belligerent. They're not intentionally bad. They're just not cut out to be drivers. It's just. Are we gonna finally see? We got his rats up to 2. Are we finally gonna see Skeevers blossom? I don't think so. I don't think so. The Skeevers are out of gas.
Respect my power and feel my fury.
I mean, is there a less apropos voice line than that? You're a 2-cost 3/2 with no special abilities. You just got wiped out by a Dune Ripper. You're like, feel my fury. You're not even holding a sword. You're look like you're either checking for a tear in your uniform or you're going for your sword, and you're talking all this schmack. You get what you get. But yeah. So to me, that's still, she still sounds like she's a nice gal, Wolf, and it's just not somebody who feels safe with in the car. What's scary though is it's just like anything in life. When you find somebody who's uniquely horrible at something, but they love to do it, like you find somebody who's passionate about writing, and they're horrible. They're excited to write, but they're just not great at it. And so it's even worse, like with something like where there's actually safety involved, where it's like this person is the last person you want to be driving, but they love. Oh no! Wow!
And then continuing.
Nicely done.
Wow! GG guitars, Denise. I am so sorry. This game has not been nice to you today. I know you've gotten some wins, but man, that a top deck of a charger. Like if it was a Cliff Racer, it might not have been as bad, just because it's kind of like, okay, they're always screeching and charging. But Barbas, exact lethal as a top deck. I am sorry, Denise. Good game, both of yous. But man, yeah, this is Tessel being a jerk face. Okay, never mind. I'll take that back then. I thought you had that win against, like you had the 2 wins against McConnell. I think one other win, but yeah, but you have gotten unlucky. I have run. Oh, he's in my animal deck. It's just it could have been a creature without charge. Is my point. Like, or it could have been a creature that hit you for 4. Like I said, I don't know why, but for me, when an opponent ends up with exact lethal through a convoluted stream of events, I'm just like, like why is the universe conspiring to give them exactly? If you hit me for, and you hit me and it's an extra -2, that doesn't feel as bad to me as where I'm at exact 0. That when they put all their daggers and all their weapons and all their actions and all their stuff together, it was just enough to kill me. I don't know why, but that for whatever reason, that stings more than getting smacked with Tazcad for an extra 5 damage. Because like, okay, you had more than you needed. But when the fates conspire to where your opponent ends up with the exact amount, that's where I go, are you kidding me? No. Like if Barbas was a 2/2, I survived that turn, but no, it's exactly a 3. It's stupid, I know, but I mean, that's how boring would it be if everybody made sense? You know what I'm saying? All right. Wolf, are you looking to jump in? I mean, if nobody else wants to play you, I can play you. Ideally, somebody with a better grasp would maybe jump in, but I don't think we've gotten to see you play yet. Building a new deck, need a bit. I see. Be back in a few minutes. Wow, everybody's just bailing. Goodness gracious. Everything's falling apart. Boy, howdy. That's fine, though. That's fine. It's okay. You all are allowed to not have your world revolve around Tessel. It's okay. What was I going to say? Shall we do one more? Yes, we shall, Denise. I squeaked one out. Animal Empires is new. Okay. I'll still have to use my old tried and true, but let's go. I mean, by tried and true, I mean the only deck that I played with. Why is it saying 2-0? Oh, I did. I guess I did get 2. I thought I only played it one time. It is a pretty boring deck, though. Aside from the items, there's really nothing. And there's not a lot. I think there's like 8 items, maybe. So there's not a lot of dynamics within my deck. It still is just a lot of animals. It really should not be running at control. At best it's mid-range, but you know what? I'll keep that without the ring though. But I don't think I put a lot of 1 and 2 drops in here. Oh yeah, card back. Yeah, same here.
Bright moons light your path.
Hail, friend.
I think I'm just so excited that I can pretend that I was a top 10 player at one point. Well, actually, no. I like this card. I think this card back is actually very beautiful. So I was kind of bummed that the only way I could get it was to be a winner. Because I just really like the card back. It's, ooh, boy, howdy. All right. Let's go, Mountain Lion. If he gets nuked, we're in trouble. He's alive. Aha! So we're doing a little bit of trades. Okay, that's scary. Oh dear. Oh, the porky product, eh? Well. Yeah. Oh. Well. Giant snake! Denise, how have you not had a bunch of giant snakes yet? Are they buried? You have to have them. There's no way you built your decks without a giant snake. There's just no way. I refuse to believe it. Where is he? Well, if you're lucky, he'll show up when I'm trying to push for lethal. That's how it works. If you're not lucky, then not at all. Ooh. Don't kill him, because he sounds sad when you kill him. Let's see. All right. So. All right. So we're gonna do this. Oh, we've got Snowy Sabercat on Snowy Sabercat violence. Still Strider. I'm still relevant. Oh, there we go.
Nicely done.
Yeah, hey, can't say I
My
called that, but so let's try to rehabilitate it. Don't kill me, please, Eddie, don't kill me, no. Oh, so sad.
These provincial militia.
Standing by.
Wow. All right. I don't know. Did I have lethal there and I missed it? I might have. I don't know. I think.
You will know your place.
A hard-fought victory.
Standing by.
Nicely done.
All right. Little Wolfie goes in, and our beast collar. All right. Look, you arm your kitties and your critters, and they do crazy things. I mean, that might be cheating a little bit, just because, like, I don't know. I Empire is weaker. Yeah, I think I'm just wondering if weapons are against the spirit of it, because I don't know. Maybe they are. If Guitarist wins this game, then it's okay to have weapons on your animals. That's how this is going to shake out. But good game, Denise. That was another one that was. Yeah, well. Did we get we did get our Silt Strider whatchamacallit? Prophecy. I don't think you got a prophecy, or you got a prophecy off of me. So that's. Huh. Okay. I've just come back here. Oh, welcome back, Denise. I know, Denise. I know. It's not that they're not allowed. I just don't know if they're, like, do they violate the spirit of the thing? Because it's like you can throw a weapon on anything and make it better, I guess. Like I do that with Skellies, and I don't know. It just seems like they're. You know what, Jonas? I don't appreciate your doing things like that. It makes me sad. Oh, he's got something for this. Yeah. Alright, well, here's hoping. Come on, Snowy Sabercat. Stay on the board. Stick it to them and show them what you're working with. It's got the growl. See, this is one, Denise. This is one that I completely agree with you. It's savage. Those came off the crab, to be fair. Hey, look, good job. You can't. I've already called out the crab. I said the crab should not be played because the crab does, by virtue, is going to introduce cards that are not animals. So don't try to be like, oh no, it's the crab's fault. Who played the crab? Who knowingly played the crab? Knowing. sure. Giant snake! Plus, it's funny to arm Silt Strider. It is! It is. I do like giving Silt Strider his own agency, or its own agency, whatever it is. I've got a scimitar! No. Let's see. They are, yes, they are showing up in fine form. I'm not gonna lie. Why did I do that? Well, okay. What am I doing? What am I doing? Take that out. That's still gonna die. That was dumb. What am I doing? Why am I doing the things? Nut bunnies. Well, that was dumb. You know, that might have been a misplay, but we'll see. Let me see. Let's see here. It's not a bad idea.
Talking mud crab.
Oh, here we go again. Oh, I got Encanto. It's not my fault. The crab gave it to me. Oh, geez. Oh, that's a nice combination right there. Oh, that's a terrifying combination right there, actually. Okay. All right. Well. Aha! If I was gonna do that, I should have played. Oh wow! 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 Don't you dare do another one, Jonas. I swear to goodness. Okay. Ooh.
Hard-fought victory.
I don't have it that I don't run them in the deck. Dude, I was I was kidding, man. Like if you can run weapons, you can run actions. It's totally fair. I was just it was a vain shake of my fist. So yeah, maybe items are just OP. I don't know. All good. Damn crabs. All right. Okay. Goodness sake, that Snake and Silt Rider loyalty. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Giant Snake has been a huge deal. He hasn't. Yeah, it's yeah. That is. He's been a very, very good boy. All right, Wolfen's back just in time. We just finished a game, so Wolfen, you and Beowulf. I don't want it to be said that I won with farm animals. Building a new deck, need a bit. Okay, So yeah, but two wolves left, and in theory have now returned. Who will be the true wolf? Wolfen or Beowulf? Or if somebody else wants to play, that's fine too. I just thought I'd put that out there. All's quiet on the Western Front. Okay, threw together something new. There you go. All right. Beowulf has something new. Wolfen is back. And there we go. Excellent. Here we go. Gotta go. A friend is calling me for a Baldur's Gate session. Wow. Wow. Baldur's Gate and some rando friend over your best friend. I mean, how long have we known each other? What? 6, 7 months?
Welcome, friend.
And Tessel?
Well, look
That just
what the
stinks.
tide dragged
That just
in.
stinks. But you know what, Jonas? Go in peace, my friend. Enjoy Baldur's Gate and your real friends. We'll just, make do without you. But anyway, yes. Have a good night, sir. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for playing. Appreciate you. And we'll see you soon, I hope. Have fun. Have fun storming the castle. All right, so Beowulf running his assassin animals versus Wolfsang and his monkey animals. Monk animals. Deploy the crab. Okay, we're getting a new face here, which is good. Not a single human or Khajiit. There we go. Only creatures that squat when they poop. That's good. Although I don't know. Again, I don't want to know. I don't know. It's weird though that we don't know. It's not. Well, no, it's not weird. It's weird that we don't know, but it's good that we don't know. I don't want to know how characters in these fantasy worlds do their thing.
Talking mud crab merchant. Read my lips. Mouth paw.
Neat trick.
I love that deadpan. I like it when I feel like my avatar is thinking what I'm wanting to, or feeling, or sounds the way I feel. That's not a slight on any player or anything. It's just like I want to be. It's begrudging respect is what I want to communicate. I'm not thrilled that you did a cool thing because it means bad news for me, but I still respect it, and it's cool and it's creative. Oh, Chieftain's banner. Wait, what? Wolfsang. Oh no, okay, you got that from. I was like, I mean, that's cool, but wait, it only applies to orcs. And as much as I like to consider orcs animals, technically they don't qualify. I don't know. There you go. There's a question. There's a poll question. Which is closer to animal, Khajiit or orc? And hopefully that's inflammatory. How dare you insinuate orcs as being close to animals? I don't know. I think Khajiit sometimes sound more articulate for sure. But orcs seem to be better with weapons, but Khajiit are more deft with their fingers or paws. I don't know. It's a tough call. It's a tough call. Can we just say that Stormcloaks are superior and everybody else is inferior? Can we just say that? Just go with that. I feel like that's a very Skyrim thing to say.
Can I offer you some hello?
Gwar. Ugh. I don't know. We don't really have incredibly ugly animals in our farms. You got pigs. They're not the sexiest, but they're not bad. Cows, they don't look incredibly bright. They're not exciting, but they're not bad looking. Horses actually look very nice. They've got a good aesthetic. But imagine tending a farm with that ugly bastard. You've got to deal with that every single day. Like this big reptilian thing with a giant mouth that could swallow your head. Sharp teeth. T-Rex arms. Chickens. Yeah, chickens. But they're not scary though, right? They're not terrifying. Oh, is this it? It is. Exactly. The Beowulf was not able to unfurl the chieftain's banner in time. Oh, man. GG, though. GG. It does seem like... Well, I was going to say something really stupid. Either the games are really close or they're really not close. That's pretty much the option, you dummy. Oh, gosh. Cool, because it is. It's either one seems to snowball very quickly for a myriad of reasons, or it ends up being kind of like this back and forth, mid-rangey type game. But GG always around. But yeah, chickens. I wouldn't. I don't know. I'm just thinking like a guar. I'm guessing that's how you pronounce it. Like, can you imagine you're a farmhand and it's like, I gotta go out and feed the guar today. It's this giant, big ass thing with a big freaking mouth and giant teeth. And like, do you milk the thing? What do you do with it? It looked like it had a saddle on it. Do you just ride it? I don't want to milk a guar. I feel like that would just be horrible for everybody. I'm just glad that we don't live in Skyrim. That's all I'm saying. Skyrim, it's one of those places where I'm engaged fully when I'm playing the game, but it's one of the few fantasy realms that I would not want to live in. To be fair, Lord of the Rings is kind of the same. Like if I as a human could travel to Lothlorien or to Rivendell, I might not mind it so much. But there's a lot of really crappy places, and there's a lot of really crappy, terrifying things out there. And you don't have cars, so you can't drive the road. So it's like everywhere you go, it's a long hike. The chances of you coming across something foul is really high. And, you know, despite as benevolent as they are, elves aren't necessarily like, hey, come on, welcome on in. Like, hang out with us. It seems to be like a special thing if you get let into these places. So if I could visit Rivendell and hang out there, I might like it. Otherwise, I don't know that I want to be in Middle-earth either. The orc support was funny. In an animal deck, but wasn't mine. Yeah, that was at first it was like, oh, that's not a bad idea getting that, but I was like, wait, that's just for orcs. That doesn't. I have to make a deck of all chickens. I don't know if we have enough chickens for that, because you got your big chicken and your giant chicken, I think. I don't know if we have enough chickens. But let's go ahead and no, I gave it to him for the merchant. Yeah, exactly. That's it took me a second. I got there. I'm always, because some people do. They include cards. You're like, oh, I never thought of putting that in this kind of deck. So I always default to thinking that when I see a card, especially if I've looked away or if I've gone off talking and I haven't seen that the card came from a crab, I'm like, oh, that's a nifty inclusion. And then I'm like, wait a minute. Now that makes no sense. So either this is an auto fill deck or, yeah, it's the mud crab. That's another reason why I hate the mud crab merchant. He usually makes me look stupid a lot of the time. Not a big fan of the merchant. RNG bastard. All right, Snap Bite the Starved. See, there's a guar. That's a barded guar. Truly hideous. No judgment. Well, way to whoop on that AI there, Duke. That's a W worth celebrating. Sorry, I think I've got some sarcasm dripping on my chin here. I'm gonna wipe that off. That's all good. It's all good. All right, Ilya, you here with us now? We see you in the game. You here? You want to play somebody? You want to fight somebody? You gonna fight? Wolf saying you get a rematch. Denise, you still awake? Tharana. It's the best. That's how you summon Denise. Tharana is awesome and Denise loves her. Yeah. You know, I heard Tharana's dating a sanctuary pet. Yeah, they're getting along pretty well. Yep. One of the lovelies is dating one of the unlovelies. Hey, Schwart, is this game close to being open beta? Hello. Astaku SX? Probably pronounced that incorrectly. I don't know. So the only tentative date when this first rolled out, if you want to, there's the interview we did quite some time ago with Renian. The only tentative date or date that was ever mentioned was the 28th of January, only because it was the anniversary of the game when it went defunct. So that was the hope. It didn't happen. So as of right now, we don't have another date. Oh, I'm there, Beowulf. Thank you. I got you. We got Denise with a rematch with McConnell. And the GOAT actually hit. The GOAT hit. We got it here on camera. The GOAT actually hit. What do you know? McConnell truly is blessed. But yeah, so Aztec, we really don't know. There is a lot of work to be done still on it. There are a lot of bugs that have been found that have not been fixed yet. They're working on it, but again, it is kind of a hobby. So, quick answer is we don't have a date. Right now, you can still register to be part of the alpha testing or just to be, to get in on the game. But they're not, as far as I know, they're not actively taking on new testers right now. So everything's kind of on hold in that regard. So I don't, but yeah, we really don't know. And they've been very communicative. They've been very open. So I think if they had any idea, or they're like, okay, we're getting to a point where we think we can do it here, I think we'll know. So I do think as soon as they have a general idea of where they stand, or it's like, okay, we're just going to wrap up some loose ends within the next month or something like that, I think we'll know. But right now, having not heard anything, it really could be any time, which I know sucks. It really, it sucks from that regard, but it's just, it's one of those things where you just, you don't know when they started this project, nobody knew how much work would have to be done and how much work would, oh, look at that. We got GOAT versus GOAT.
May the fates smile on
And yeah, this is a very much a mirror matchup right now. Perhaps the most perfect mirror matchup you could ever have. And the GOAT hits again. McConnell has an uncanny amount of fortune in this game. There's no other way to say it.
Azora, give me strength.
May the fates smile on Khajiit.
Yeah, so I don't know how close it is to being open beta, but they are still working. They are still working. We are still seeing notifications like this has been fixed, this bug has been fixed, this has been fixed. There's just a lot to go. It really sucks if the way the fates conspired. I think Renian had said he thought he had an extra day or two because of the way it was talked about, like when it would go away. We all, it was kind of a random. It was like a Thursday at noon, I think, is when it went away on the 28th, I believe. So it was like usually it'd be like at the end of the week, like a Friday or something. So I think he thought he had another day, and who knows how much closer we would have been if he had been able to pull more things from the server before it went away. So, I mean, as you can see, it is functional. But my understanding is, especially when you get down to like the more creative type decks that use mechanics or exploit certain mechanics, those are a lot of it still where the problems are. And they are problems because you can make changes that will allow it to function the way you want it to. Oh, Ungolem is going to take... Oh, no, he's not. He can't. A little Viper got really big really quick. Alright, so still alive on board now. Brotherhood might draw something useful. Does have a drain in hand, but two, but not anything that can play this turn. So if McConnell in his 5 cards has a charger, that is GG. Might have top decked it. Nope. Second, third, fourth, fifth. Nope. Yep. No prophecy. That's. Although to be fair, I don't. Oh. Oof. Survive for another turn, but. I think that's gonna do it. And that's why I did want to do the weapons thing, because really there's no... I mean, you do have the Shadow Gleam Matron or whatever that buffs them up, but otherwise there's just... If you can't shoot them with a bow, or you can't silence, and you can't beef up your creatures, it can be really hard to... Doesn't mean that gives you all the answers, but that's...
This was a worthy contest.
Good game. Good game. The unreal... It's always can be kind of frustrating a little when you're if your opponent is not only able to flood the board but seems to always have it's one thing if your opponent's like aggro and they've got like 5 cards on the board and like 2 cards in their hand, you're like, all right, well, if I can just stabilize here I can pull it off. But you look at the board and it's like they got 4 creatures on the board and they've got 5 or 6 cards in their hand. You're like, where are they getting all their critters from? I haven't even broken a rune yet. What's going on? There is ongoing development. That's what's... Yes, exactly, Asticus. Yes, that is 100%. They are still working on it. They are still making progress. So it has not been abandoned. I don't think it will be. I think the passion runs too deep and too swift for these folks. And they put way too much time into it already for it to just flounder. Now, that doesn't mean a guarantee. Like, who knows? Things change. Things can happen with their family, whatever. But I think as long as they're able, they will continue to push for that finish date, because it's it's something that they've been passionate about. So that you can count on. We are still moving towards it. We just don't have a date yet. Got you there. All right. So it looks like the Duke versus Wolfen.
Worse than a mud crab.
Worse than a mud crab. Oh! What is? Wow. We've got the two. I think this is probably the same voice actress. They both sound like they smoke 20 packs a day. Or was that her? I don't know. It sounded like the one. Yes, we have only giant chicken and prize chicken with a few action item draws and other animals. Still not enough chicken in the chicken deck. Just another animal deck. That's fair. That's fair. Hey, look. Chickens need love too. We had a challenge a while back to fill both lanes with chickens as a win condition. Oh, kind of like a Jarl Balgrift, but with chickens. That'd be a pretty tough challenge, because I mean they're easy to pick off. So if your opponent had anything on the board, or they had an ice storm or something, it'd be hard. But a worthy challenge. Ooh. Yeah, those are pretty big prophecies right there. Wolfsang. Look, I know you had to put the kid to bed, so I know you've been distracted. Why am I seeing nothing but non-premiums from you? This is appalling. Not a single gosh darn premium on your side of the board. You're not doing animals? Well, I don't know. Thorana is an animal. Thorana is definitely an animal. Not so much the Lucid Schemers. I mean, to be fair, animals are getting it done. But I mean, imagine Will saying how much better you'd be doing if your cards were premium and not these ugly, hideous common cards. These are for plebeians. These are for people with no taste and no panache. You're better than that, Will saying. I've arrived. Time to play my beasties nuts. Oh. Wait. TWD is not playing. No, he is not. He's not. Telvanni chicken? You have to fill a lane with chooks, preferably both lanes. I used to play it with Banana Schwab and Raxon. That's a good one. Oh, yeah, I guess that was probably up there with your Transmogrify decks. Hey, yeah, good to see you, Io. Good to see you. There, fixed it. What? You fixed what? They're not premiums. They're still these ugly commoner cards.
Stimulating exchange.
Okay, that was a little bit. I like that. That's a little skeevy. Not gonna lie. Like he actually sounded like he was like that was a pleasurable exchange. That's a little creepy. So Facil, He committed to that a little too much. I'm sure there was a better line reading. He was like, oh, that was a satisfying exchange. Where's that Sargon salami? All right, Io, are you gonna jump in here with your Animules deck? I think Telvanni Chickens is one of your Christmas specials. Is it? Oh yeah. I think I remember that. Yeah. You are correct. All right, where's the Beastie's nuts? Jumping in. All right, there we go. All right, give me 1 second. Somebody challenge somebody. Somebody challenge somebody. I gotta go grab something real quick, but I don't want to do it. I don't want to leave you guys on a boring screen like this. So, okay. Well, thank you for ignoring my plea altogether. That's fine. That's fine. Behold the power of the armed animal. That's not a good start. I challenged you before you said anything. I see. What do you do?
Hail, friend.
Domesticate this beast. This is not a good start for us here. Oh, goodness gracious.
Talking mud crab merchant.
Oh, yes.
The
I
mouth
play an animal here. Well, at least it gives me a card to play. I mean, Io's avatar really fits the theme. It does. It is very much on point.
Did I stutter or something?
Jeez Louise. Catching a break, I am not. Arguably, I should have just played the Viper and had it sit there. Just so that I had something on the board to come. Because otherwise... Yeah. Come on, Snowy Saber Cat, do your thing! Be Snowy and Saber Cat. Should have played Viper, yes. Yeah. It's just not a common thing. You know, you typically... Yeah. No, that was a misplay. That was definitely a less than ideal play. Oof. Well, that's all bad. So I can do... Can't do both. Wait a minute. Nope. Well, we're gonna do this, I guess. Yeah, whatever. You know what? Is there a reason everyone is playing Animal Tribe? Yes, Tribal. Yeah, exactly. Beowulf has it right. It is. We are playing Animal. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, great. We got Pumbaa on the board. Huzzah. Good old Pumbaa. Oh, and of course he doesn't whiff on the goat.
Talking mud crab merchant. Read my lips. The mouth part.
Oof. Is that it? That's it. GG. Wow. Well.
A hard-fought
Well.
victory.
GG, sir. GG. JJ. Couldn't quite turn the corner. All right. Does anybody have what it takes to challenge IO? In his words, D's nuts animal? Beastie's nuts. That's it. Beastie's nuts. Yeah, flame fire for next week. That sounds like a good theme. Nobody? Where's Inu? We need the IO Inu rivalry. All right, so we got Denise and is it IO? Yes, alrighty. So here we go. So I will be right back. I'm going to grab something. I return momentarily. In the meantime, enjoy Denise versus
Bright moons light your path.
Beastie's nuts.
May the fates smile on Khajiit. May the fates smile on Khajiit.
Mud crab merchant. Read my lips. The mouth paws.
I'll whip them into shape.
Talking mud crab merchant.
May the fates
Read my
smile on
lips.
Khajiit.
The mouth paws. I smell the blood on the waters. Did I stutter
You
or
can't
something?
defeat me.
stutter or something?
Nicely done.
Well, that game lasted longer than mine did. GG IO on another W there. But again, Denise, looked like you put up a better fight than I was able to manage. Let's see. Did I miss anything? No? Okay. I'll never be mature. It's a good thing, mostly. Yeah. Yeah, well, I think as long as you're going against the grain, if you are naturally disposed to being immature, then I think it's good that you push against that and you make sure that you act mature whenever the situation is necessary or necessitates it. But if you're naturally disposed to being very mature and handling life and things and everything in a very mature way, in a very stoic way, I think it's important to always make sure you're infusing immaturity / whimsy into your life to make sure you don't get stale. That said, it's not nice to beat your friends. So I'm just saying that's a mature thing to do. Io and I, all right, here we go. Let's see. Were we watching IO? Here we go.
Can I offer you some buffalo?
In the business, this is what we call a little bit of tit for tat. There's a lot of titting and tatting going on here. Oh, I'm out of my vitamin water. It's all for the best. Mm-hmm. Yes, Asticus. The devs have apparently it's not all that hard, but so if you remember, I'm guessing you're familiar with the game. In story mode, you would be playing against certain. You'd match up against either Sothasil or Swims at Night or whoever, and so if that character exists and there are already voice lines that have been created for the game, apparently it's not all that hard to enable that. So some folks. So, some of the devs did it, I think, or Ritos did it for some people, and then other people saw it like, hey. So I think because it is a quick thing, it's just kind of a fun deal. They were able to give... Whoa, what am I seeing here? What am I seeing? Io, is this a different deck than what you played against me with, or you just can't handle the crabs? That mean the developers are adding new content? No, that's what I'm saying. It's only creatures that were in that story mode. So like, yeah. So I'm trying to remember because somebody was asking about one of the cards, and it's like, well, no, he was never a character that you played against in the actual game. So the game didn't create emotes. They're not adding things to the game. They just took assets from the story mode and brought them over to this mode. I don't know what that looks like from a programming standpoint, but
Read my lips.
oh, and he's one off of. Well, I guess Io needs a stalwart ally, although it would never trigger, so I guess that wouldn't help anyway. So yeah, no, that's been something, because we do. If you see, I'll show you on my deck or in my collection there. There's a win ratio that never existed before. That's a good combo right there. And goes out on his own terms with the vicious, the AL. Good game, both. That was, I think I made something animalish. Well, that's decidedly ambiguous, Ilya. But yeah, let's roll it out. But GG, IO, and oh no, Beowulf. Yeah, what am I thinking? That was a rather decisive and fast victory there. I did not expect that. How to participate? Just send friend challenge. Yeah, exactly, Ilya. Yep. Anybody who's on your friend list, send them on. I see you here, so whoever you play, I'll at least be able to see you. If you challenge somebody who's already playing, then we know. Neat trick. There we go. We got Wolfsang and Ilya, so let's do this. That's a good game, gentlemen. Good game. Do you have multiple animal decks? Was that a separate deck, or was that the one you were playing at the beginning with me and Denise? For some reason, it looked different, but that could just be my brain telling me something that isn't true.
Welcome, friend. Welcome, friend.
Oh, look what we have here. The battle of the premium adverse players. Who has the fewest premiums? Well, so far, it's Wolfsang, who just has the goat. And Ilya just has the wolf. Now, I would be cruel if I was making fun of them when the game was out and premiums cost a premium. That was my trash tribal reptile deck. It had reptiles. Yes, Io. Yes. I'm going to sleep. Good night. Good night, Denise. Good night. Good night. Sleep well. Enjoy your weekend. Milk the heck out of it. Oh, yeah. And we'll see you bright and early tomorrow. Early-ish. No. For you, it would be pretty late, I guess. Yeah, we'll see you on the morrow. Cheers. I mean, this just sounds like an IO deck. All the... You know, I'm kind of surprised. I'm guessing the listener, because I know the Whisperer is like somebody who's able to talk with horses or whatever. What's the listener? Because it sounds like, in terms of a title, I gotta say, it doesn't have that bite to it, you know? Hero of the People, the Eviscerator, Jack of all trades, or Jack of trades, that was actually mine for a while. But the listener, it's like, I'm listening. Like, fight me. I'm listening. I will listen. There's got to be some lore to that, right? Am I missing it? What is the background of the listener? Why should I be terrified of the listener? Is he going to help my marriage without my consent? Listener is a rank in Dark Brotherhood. Ah, see, there we go. I knew it had to be something. There had to be something. It just doesn't sound. It's like the sympathetic or the, I don't know, the Kleenex. Like, who the heck is intimidated by the Kleenex? So, okay, so it does suck though, because you have to know the lore in order to be fully. I'm like, whoa. The highest honor. There you go. See, there. I'm like, whoa, damn. That's pretty impressive. So I wouldn't want to mess with a listener if you know the lore, but otherwise I'd be like, okay, I'll take the Jack of Trades. I'm really not too worried about the listener. I lobe the listener. but I'm not terrified of the listener. The listener is the member of the Dark Brotherhood who can hear the Night Mother. Oh, they're nuts. I gotcha. Is that actually the thing? So how does that shake out? Is the Night Mother actually able to communicate, or is it that she, like, whatever about her sarcophagus? I was going to say sarcophagi or sarcophagus. Like, are people crazy, or are they actually able to hear her because she is actually able to communicate? Or is it just they're so fixated on this wrinkly old prune that it screws with their heads? Like, which one is it? Because isn't Cicero, like, thinks he's like a Night Mother whatever thing, and he's just crazy? All right, so Wolfsang's got to cut out for him this turn. That's able to get him down to 8 with what he's got on the board. Actually, that would make it 9, 10. And he does heal for 4, so... but this is tense here. So we got, what, 8, 10, 13, 16. So he's got lethal plus 9. All right, now he just has... Now he's 1 short of lethal. Blighted Werebat isn't going to do it. But he can put some... I was just wondering if he'd actually gone in the aggressive... He would have been able to heal for whatever, switch it, but it looks like it's going to be close. Wait, we have? Oh, he's got the mage's trick. Is he going to win off the mage's trick? No, wait, I miscalculated because I'm special. GG! Well done. Well done. Well fought. A fine victory. See, that's why you don't underestimate the listener, I suppose. They lull you. She only talks to the listener and she tells you who to kill. You are the listener. In Oblivion and Skyrim, you can hear her. So what's her deal then? Like, why does she want you to kill people? Can she come back to life? Like, what's her motivation for telling you to kill people? Is it just people that screwed her over in life and she's getting her revenge? And why is that I mean, is it like, what's your benefit? Like, if you're the listener, what does that come with? And how do you validate that? Like, couldn't I say, I'm the listener, Night Mother told me to kill that dude over there? And like, all right, we'll kill him then. The Night Mother said so. It seems like it's a tangled web. It's a tangled web, but Ilya bites better. That was well fought. It was close. It was another one of those good close ones. All right, looks like it's a rematch. The Jack of Trades is going to try to...
Read my lips. Mouth pause.
I was trying to think of a cool pun with listener and trades and jacks, but...
Talking mud crab merchant. Read my lips. Mouth
No, people who want someone assassinated perform a ritual. Okay. Receiver to inform the Brotherhood. So she's a fence, kind of, or a go-between. Okay. Of who has a contract on their head. Oh! Wait. So she protects the Brotherhood? So who benefits from the ritual? Like, is the Night Mother trying to return? Is she trying to become the Day Mother? Is she trying to become... Like, what's in it for her? Why is she playing the middleman? Or is it just something that's, like, it's just a cool, like a quirky type thing? So they're not nuts, right? They're not actually crazy because they are hearing. There is a voice that is speaking to them. It's just kind of weird, I guess, right? The Brotherhood of Hired Assassins. Yeah, okay, yeah. I got that part. For some reason, initially I thought it was a thieves guild, and I got that confused. So yeah, Brotherhood is killer. So yeah, it's a way of contracting. What happens if 2 people do the ritual and they want to kill the other one? If Joe performs a ritual, like, Night Mother, kill Jimmy. And Jimmy's like, Night Mother, kill Joe. What happens? Does she explode? These are the important questions. She's a worshiper of Sithis, and Sithis is a death god, so it's a cult thing. I see. Both will be killed. Okay. Wow. It's pretty brutal. Huh. And how does she choose the listener? So Wolfsang, in theory, has he earned?
It has been my honor.
So this is a nice to and fro, right? Ilya won the first one. Wolfsang is about to clean this one.
It has been my honor.
Did I stutter or something?
I'm guessing the ritual has to be extensive too, right? It can't just be like clip your toenails and burn armpit hair and roll a d20. Like it's got to cost you something, right? To call for somebody else's death. I'm sure that's got to, like, is it one of like the monkey paw thing where it screws with the guy who placed the curse too, or put in the order? Prize chicken, a bad draw. Especially good killer. Okay, all right. Oh, so that's the thing. So the Night Mother chooses the listener based on how awesome the listener is at killing people. It's not just you're the communicator. Like you're great at articulating what I have to say, so you're gonna be my listener. So I'm gonna be like, hey, you need to kill this person, and here's where they live, and blah blah blah. And I need a good communicator to disseminate that. It's no, you are the listener because you're the most bloodthirsty and awesomest. All right, so I think we've got a best of 3 match here in quick succession. Who will be triumphant? 1-1. Wolfsang. Wolfenseg. Wolfen FG. SG. Ilya J. Or Ilyaj. Either way. It all comes down to this.
Talking mud crab merchant.
Sorry for those chickens
Read
at you.
my lips. The mouth paw.
The ritual involves human remains and chanting a special song. Okay, the first part sounded decidedly morbid. The second part sounds... Just picture like a musical, like, Chaz hand, kill this guy. Oh, no, what's it? Is it kill the beast? Kill the beast. Kill the beast. Kill the beast. Hey. Oh, Night Mother, da 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 da. Oh, Night Mother, da 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 da. And the brother, Hood, would you kill this jackass for me? He looked at me malignantly. But his last name is Orange, so it doesn't rhyme with anything else, so I just have to say, will you kill Mr. Orange? Mea culpa. Sweet mother, send your child onto me, so the sins of the unworthy may be baptized in blood and fury. Okay, I not quite exactly how I had it in my head, but
Nothing gets past.
wow. So is there a criteria though? Is it just you can ask for anybody to be killed? Or is it the sins of the unworthy? Like you have to have done, there had to be some transgression. There had to be some, like you can't just say kill Joe, the nicest guy in the world, because I don't like guys that are taller than me. Like, is there any kind of criteria, or as long as you know that little song, you can call for anybody to be dead and have a dead body, I guess. So I guess you already have to have committed murder or something. It's a very complicated web here that we're weaving. I gotta. You have to pat gold, and the most difficult to target, the more difficult. Okay, you have to pay gold. Okay, and the more difficult to target. So how do they get the gold? So the ritual sounds like it can be said from anywhere, because Boethia is omnipresent or omnipotent or whatever. So you can say the chant anywhere, but where do you deposit the gold? And did they tell you? So is it? Joe says, I want Jimmy dead. Here's my song. Here's whatever. It goes to the Night Mother, and then it comes back, and she's like how does he know how much gold to spend?
It's yours.
It's all very fascinating and crazy that like somebody thought through all this. I wonder if it's any of my books, my tomes of Elder Scrolls knowledge. All right, so this is a little bit of a slower game. At this point, one of these guys had already won. So right now, we've got what in the world? This has to be a crab. This has to be a crab. But yeah, because it's not in the deck organically. Yeah, it's the crap. It is interesting. Both like I don't think we've seen this many wolves in a deck all day. It's crazy the two going head to head. Like, Io actually for a deck for a guy with a wolf avatar, you surely didn't have a whole lot of wolves in your deck. Once you perform the ritual, a member of the Brotherhood called the speaker will visit you and negotiate a deal with you. Okay. Golden Enrique, what in the world did you say that it had to be retracted? What vile, contemptuous, disgusting, horrific greeting did you utter that you had to redact it? But hello, good to see you. And yes, tomorrow is going to happen. I know last week, the night and the morning kicked my butt, and I was like, I just got nothing. I can't pull this out. But tomorrow is going to happen. Mario Maker 2 tomorrow. I can't remember if I said 9:30 or 10, but it's going to happen. But welcome, good to see you. I spelled it wrong. I meant to say hello. Fair enough. No, I'm sure it was something vile. I'm sure it was something horrible. Keep the change, you filthy animal. Which would have been actually on theme for our decks here. But good to see you, man. Good to see you. All right, 20-20. This is the close kind of contest that we long for and expect, but so it's gonna be close. Is Ilya gonna be able to pull this one out? So that's 13, so no lethal there. Some pings. Oh, we'll see. I just got done streaming some Sonic Mania. Wow, you're all over the place, man. Holy cow. It was Resident Evil. Then you were going to play Mario Maker. Did you end up playing Mario Maker? And then Sonic Mania. Nice. Which game did you play? That Sonic Mania is all of them, right? It's all of them plus some new stuff? I think I've got Sonic Mania. I haven't played it, but yeah. Yeah, Sonic Mania, yeah. But I think this has got the plus something or other with it, right?
Talking mud crab merchant. Read my lips. Mouthpaw.
Yeah, Sonic Mania Plus. I don't know. I don't know what the plus means, but it's good stuff, man. Sonic is fun. I suck at it. Well, I haven't played much of it, but Mario Maker 2 is next week. Oh, okay, gotcha. I mean, I'm a tough act to follow. Hopefully within a week, people will forget my greatness that I'll put on display tomorrow. But is this... Okay, so Ilya was able to... Uh-oh! Okay, that's still a big... Is that 9? I think that's it. 11? 17? 20? 23? Ooh, no. He's gonna need a little bit more. He's gonna need a little bit. He might have it in his hand. It might have enough when it's all put together to just finish it, but I don't know. I think he's gonna be a few off. It's close. A good close game. Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm going to stream Resident Evil 9 today. Well, there we go. Gold _ Enrique 18. I'm guessing that's also the YouTube thing there. If you want to see Resident Evil 9, I didn't even know they got up to 9. Is it called? Is that the one that's called something else? Oh yeah, he does with 2 ice spikes. He's gonna close it out. What a game! So close, and is able to do a 23 points of damage, just enough. Well, he did have the mage, whatever it was called. Requiem, there you go. That's what I was like. I don't think they called it 9. Like, it wasn't known as 9. It was known by a title. GG though. That was a fitting end to this very brief saga. Well done. That was beautiful. Yeah, that was a good series. It was a good series. I think that the first 2 they went very quickly each way, and that last one was a tight match. And it's really I mean it's definitely interesting anytime you have not enough points on the board, but there's other ways to get it done, barring prophecies and stuff. Yeah, it was a very fun game to watch. Io, it looks like Io's busying himself with a casual match. Let's see if this is a Wismother cloning less wolves than I wanted. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's just beating up on the poor AI. If the AI does rise up, it's because of stuff like this.
It's been fun. This is where I'm
Time to turn the tables.
Although I guess right now it's witness AI garbage. Tell the AI it can eat your whole arse. Am I right? Ilya, it was a thought that counts. Wismother with wolves. And that's what I meant when I said it earlier. It's more about the spirit. Like, yeah, Wismother's not an animal. But finding ways to synergize cards with animals. I think that's kind of the spirit of what we're doing. But obviously, official tournament rules, you'd have certain limitations or whatever. I think that's in the spirit of things.
Have business with House Halalu.
Wow. Playing the market. It's working out pretty well, though.
You will see
I mean,
the
have the
roots.
tribunal's
You'll
justice.
never see me coming.
This is when Io usually shines. Get him under 10. He's like, all right, I'm going to start playing cards.
You need somebody to crack some heads. The mortal shall
There it is.
The hist heals and rejuvenates.
Wait. Our squealing potato usually goes off anywhere between 5 and 7 o'clock at night. It's a way for me to know what time of day it is. It screeches.
I fear no man.
Even the Nazgul can't screech as high, as loud, as obnoxiously as she can. And she does it for literally anything.
Just tell me who
The
needs
hist
bludgeoning.
heals and rejuvenates.
I can hear her through this. I mean, I'm listening. I hear my own voice, the game. I'm behind. I'm the furthest in the furthest wing of the house. I can't get further away. My doors are closed, and I can still hear her high-pitched screech. And that's game for Io. He's got this. Oh, he's gonna toy with him a little while. You hit my face, AI. Now I will embarrass you in front of all your AI friends.
In Hersine's name.
Feels like a sentence fragment.
Yol!
Yo! Nice, exact lethal with his big dog there. Oh, gotta watch out for those one power Swift strikes. I do like seeing this guy get buff. He was, in fact, my first Legends video. That's the card that my face is on. Like the very first video I ever did. That's the card I chose. It was a nice little connection there. Nicely done, Io. You know, your hot garbage was hotter than its hot garbage. And at the end of the day, that's all that matters, really. All right, so let's see. Is Thin White Duke, is he playing a human being, or is he also... He's beating up the AI. All right, so does anybody... Does anybody want to try to challenge IO? Beowulf had a good game there. He's not invincible, but you're not going to have an easy time. I'll tell you that. Ilium and Wolfsang might. You know what they're doing right now. I guarantee you they're going through and they're premiumizing their decks. That's what they're doing. So we might not see them for a little while because it takes a little bit of time to convert all your ugly normal cards to premiums. But I'm sure they're working hard on that. We'll get that done very soon. Well, oh, you want a piece of me? You want a piece of me? You challenge the top dog. I am the... Oh, I still haven't given myself a title, dagnabbit. You've heard of the listener? Well, I'm the ponderer. Yeah, I don't just listen. I think about what I listen to, and then I do something about it. Well, no, that would be the ponderer. You know what? That's fine. Oh, it's Io that challenged me. I see.
Hail, friend.
That would explain my heavy hand, but that's all right. We got a 3-drop. We're good. Oh. And I would do Silt Strider, but since we don't have a weapon right in hand at this point, it doesn't seem like a great idea. It'll get killed before it does anything.
Stand ready.
Yeah.
There's a plan. There's always a plan. Preparations have been made.
You with all your shiny bling bling and your little wispy little scarf
Chimera,
there.
Spirit of the sky, guide us.
You won't foil my plan.
Well. Oh my. Well. That stings a little bit. That was a misplay, but that's okay. Sure.
By the light of John and Joy.
Ah, another Khajiit are just as good as animals, or no better than animals player, eh? How dare you, sir? How dare you? Giant snake!
Speak, citizen.
Wow.
A hard-fought victory.
Oh, I guess we could do it that way. All right, so the ring, I think, was the deciding factor there. I don't think either one of us had great starting hands, but the ring was able to kind of compensate for me. GG, IO. GG. I feel like we slipped one in there. That was... Oh, and these two are back at it. All right. But thank you for battling, IO. Yeah, that was Yeah, I think that was a ring game for sure.
Did I stutter or something?
Ring of compensation. Indeed. Indeed.
You'll not be rid of me that easily.
I missed it. Wolfsang, did you literally just draw all 3 Mudcrab merchants, or did you wisp mother that? Well, you couldn't wisp mother it. How in the world did you end up with all 3 Mudcrab merchants?
For the right price.
Yeah, I have to remember that one. Ring of compensation. I wonder how they decided on 3 charges. I feel like 2 would be more balanced, but I'm guessing they tried that. They had to have tried 1, 2, and 3, and maybe even 4, and just looked at, I don't know, win rates or something. I don't know how they determined that 3 ring charges even the playing field versus a first player. To me, it seems like there should only be 2. I don't know. That's not based on any kind of science or statistics. It's just my gut feeling that's unerringly correct. Ring of Magica used to be Elixir of Magica way back in the day. Yep. With Tower. Oh, it worked with Tower Alchemist. I didn't know that. That's crazy. I knew it used to be because, yeah, it was a little square and you used to pop it and it sounded like a, it's kind of a drinking sound. I remember that. I remember watching some earlier. I never played the game when that was the case, but I watched some older games from, who was it? There was a German streamer. What was his name? I can't remember his name now. Anyway, but I remember I was watching some of his earlier games. I was like, oh my gosh. Like, it used to be a support. It came out as a support. But I didn't know it had synergy with Tower Alchemist. That's not fair. I mean, I guess... Because, I mean, the whole point, in theory, the ring is to help you early game, right? That's typically what it's there for. So if you don't need it in the early game, or if you're able to not use it, then I guess that's the reward for it. But still, that could be bonkers with unlimited uses. That's, yeah, 1 extra magic for every turn, if my math is correct, and it never is.
A little distraction might prove useful.
All right, so Wisp Mother doing some work. Wisp Mother, farewell, Wisp Mother. Oh wow, monster perfect. Wait, that's got to be another. Yeah, that's. See, Mudcrab just makes the game messy. Boo, Mudcrab, boo! I say. Does it have to survive? It doesn't. Okay, I didn't know. There's that one. What is it? The Mollingdrung or whatever his name is. He'll attack, but only if he survives because he's a big chicken. Big chicken coward chicken dragon guy thing.
We shall take the fight to them.
That's a nice include. You know, with his hood on, he kind of looks like a chicken a little bit. A chicken man, guys. Probably another crab edition.
Your story has finished.
Oh wow! What is he? Was it? Are you playing action to get him to go off?
It has been my honor, nothing more.
GG. Well done. Well done. These are fun games. Like I said, Mudcrab really muddies the water, though. I mean, fittingly enough with his name, because you're like, wow, like everybody's got like a handful of cars that aren't the. Oh, Beowulf, huh? Oh, you want a piece of this animal action, eh? Proceed at your own risk, sir. Pisces nuts. I don't know that there's ever a good term for that. Last game, then I got to scoot. All right. Beowulf, I will tell you at the end of the game whether or not I let you win because of that. Do I want you to leave on a high note, or do I think I will push it? We'll see. I'll determine that as the game goes on.
Merchant, read my riddles.
Come on, Alduin. Come on. No, not Alduin. I don't want Alduin. Odahviing. Or Tazcat. Come on. Give me Tazcat. Close enough. It's a green card that costs 7. That's pretty darn close.
Did I stutter or something?
Aha! Really? Matron? You're fired.
Can I offer you some haggler?
No, you can't. You can. This vulture has claws. Ooh. It's always a mix when I'm playing friends, when I get a prophecy. Like, if I'm playing somebody I don't know, it's always a good thing. When I'm playing a friend, it's a mixed thing. I'm like, that's cool, but I don't know. Let's see. Yeah. Either way, I think we die. So, yeah. That was a pretty chunky sacrifice for this little turd muffin here. I'm not entirely sure it was worth it, but we'll see. Well, apparently not. Although that was a lightning bolt that didn't hit my face, so I guess that's a good thing. Go, Snowy Saber Cat, go! Show them what you're working with. Show them your big teeth and your mighty paws. Okay, you know what? Nobody likes you. Nobody likes you.
We must press our advantage. Now is the time for action.
Did I stutter or something?
Alright, this is not what I was gonna do, but I don't really think we got much of a choice. Oh, he's gonna die to a little flaky mudcrab merchant. What a horrible way to go. The mighty cliff racer, dying to such a piddly opponent. Okay. Well, okay. Oh, that's not too bad. That's not the worst. Silt Strider. Might be a little too late to the party, pal, unfortunately, but... Okay. Okay. Yeah, he does that. It doesn't really do anything. I think that's probably the best. Oh! Fellow Silt Strider, eh? That's no bueno. Alright, are we gonna have an option here? We are! Oh, that's great. Oh, that is great. Okay. That's really good. Oof. Well, that's not so great.
Here goes nothing.
Not gonna risk another rune break on this, although that might have been enough. What does it give him? What does it give him? Okay, I think that might do
Neat
it.
trick.
All right, yeah, I think we'll be all right here. Although, yeah. 9, 12, that's exact. Okay.
A hard-fought victory.
Okay. Good gravy. We had on top deck giant bat, that was it. Good game, sir. Good game. That was close. Oh my goodness. Not an easy win at all today, ever. There we go. That's mine. It sails through storms. I am skin of teeth. Though I still hold that there are no bats with giant. What? No. What? There are no bats with giant aura campers. Dual wield. Wait. What did you play the? Yeah. Well, we had lightning bolts to deal with. Where are these lightning bolts coming from? I don't know. Yeah, we had an Ancestors Battle Axe and then 2 actions. All right, Ilyich saw my magnificent performance and still thought it would be a good idea to challenge me. And then he ignored me. What? What? Oh, I see. But yeah, good game, Beowulf. It is. I concede that giving weapons to creatures may not be fully in the spirit of the game, because you can pretty much play any tribal deck. Although, I don't know. I mean, the same supports and actions, right? You could play those with any tribal thing, and I don't know. All right, Beowulf. It was a good time. Thank you for coming by. Thanks for playing. And we will see you next time. Have a great weekend. Enjoy the heck out of it.
This one will get what is needed.
This one will get what is needed, and then die the next turn. I forgot about that card. That's a very good animal card. Like a really good one. How did I not have that one in my deck? You kind of forget about the neutrals. I remembered Shadowmere, but I kind of forgot about all the other animals in neutral that are actually good.
I am the shield of my clan.
Ruh-roh, Raggy. Does Ilya have an answer for that? Not without the ring, not really. Mm.
Fortune favor.
It's always it's always hard to beseech favor after favor has screwed you over. It's like, oh, those are giant bodies in that lane. Fortune. Fortune's like, nope. I'm already left the building. I've gone home for the day. Sorry. He got the fortune.
All can be had.
It has been my honor.
Wow. Wow. Pisces nuts doesn't deserve to be that good. There's no reason fish should be that effective. It's an affront to everything we hold dear. Oh, dang it. That guy jumped up. So what are the rules for deck building? This is an animal themed deck or animal themed decks. So it's got to be an animal. Like your bodies on the board should be animals. You can use actions, you can use weapons, you can use supports. If you want to do like a Noah's Ark type thing where you have one human and two of every kind of animal, there's that. There's a zookeeper where you have one human and in theory he or she is tending all of the animals. But mostly it's just been animals. Spriggans count because they work well with animals. But yeah, animals, beasts, those kinds of things. Calm down there, Wolfson. Calm down. I'm getting there.
Hail, friend.
Io, that's it? Really? Wow, he came up, kicked me in the balls, and then walked away. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, yeah. He's like, let me just flex my animal muscles real quick, and then I'm going to bounce. All right, see you tomorrow, though, sir. See you tomorrow. Thank you for stopping by. Are you talking about your initial hand there, Wolfsang? Like Wolfsang, you got a really bad hand. It is a slow start. Oof. Well, okay. It's not over yet, but it's looking like one of those games.
Apologies.
No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that because I don't. Well, I am kind of sorry. I'm not sorry for doing well, but this isn't like he got a brick of a hand, and I had an answer for the one card he was able to play. I mean, yeah. That's what I say. They're, like games that are won on turn 2 or 3, those aren't as cool. Oh, well, that's a nice little bit of synergy there.
A hard-fought victory. It has been my honor.
GG, Wolf. Sorry, that was, yeah, you got the raw deal on that. That was not a... Are trolls beasts? That's a good question. I don't think that's come up yet. What do y'all think? I'm gonna say yes. Just because trolls don't get a lot of love. They're sentient, but they're kind of like on the same level as an animal. Really, they're not like Khajiit. They don't talk or anything. So yeah, I would say trolls are beasts. I don't know that anybody's included them, but yeah, I would say you can. All right. Good game anyway. And that's what I love about Tesla. Well, I mean, you know, I wouldn't call it a feature. I love the games that are a little closer. You know, they're a little more back and forth. You know, nobody has a bricked hand. Yeah. I like the winner to kind of coalesce around turn 7, or seemingly coalesce, and then because Tessel and Prophecies, it may go a different way. But if you're going into turn 4 and you know you've lost or you've won, it's kind of Trolls are beasts? Okay, there you go. Yeah, I definitely think they're more animal or beast than not.
Hail, friend. Welcome, friend.
Wow, really? What am I, a control deck? That ain't right. Such an alpha. Oh yeah? Actually, that sucks. That doesn't help me at all. See, this is my kind of speed. Like, I don't know who's going to pull this one out. Oh, clearly. Oh, Wolfsang. Clearly, the game loves Wolfsang. Hates me. Clearly. That's a lot of eggs in one basket. Oh gosh. All right. Today I'm angry. Today I'm beast. Why are you angry and beast, Accursed Knight? Is there a correlation? Oh, hello, by the way. Just a local joke that looks funny to me, no matter the context. Okay. I understand and I don't. And that works well. Oh, damn it. Okay, well, that's fine. See, that's the card I'm always bummed about. I feel like the art on that just kind of missed the... Oh, jeez. All right, well, do we have enough? I think we've got enough. Hopefully.
It has been my honor. A hard-fought victory.
That was another... That was a much closer contest. GG, sir. All right, Zen, I hate to say it. I think we got another game, maybe two. I've been challenged by Ilya. Okay, let's go. Do I run Scuttlers in this deck? In my deck, I don't, but you could. They're animals. They're just kind of sad. They are neither angry nor beast. Well, I mean, they are beast, but they're just sad. They're sad little creatures. So they could be in the deck, but I didn't think they were fit for purpose. Because I'm sweaty. And Ilya shall know my okay.
Hail, friend.
Some trash talk doesn't
Welcome,
translate very
friend.
well. Or it talks a little too much trash than what you'd want it to be. Oh, not so big now when the little kitty gets in your lane, are you? Oh, you're all scared now because of the kitty. Kitty makes you scared. Kitty makes you wet yourself because you're just a little wolfie. There's a little poor little wolfie just going, oh no, where's the big cat? It's a big kitty. All right, Wolfen. Thanks for hanging out, man. Thanks for the great games. Appreciate it. It was good to see you, and hopefully, yeah, have a great weekend. And I shall see you, hopefully see you next time. On all new episode of Schwars. There you go. Oh, she.
Fortune favored.
I see. Sorry, Ilya. This was another one of those. It's just another one of those games where it just doesn't really. It didn't coalesce early on, and there was no yeah.
A hard-fought victory.
So let's run it back one more time. Let's hopefully get a close game here, and then balance the scales, a dominant performance on your end, and then we'll call it good. Oh, Zen's playing against Duke. All right, yeah, let's go. All right. I actually tested. Yeah, sorry, Ilya, but I mean, come on, like those games are so patently obvious. It's a draw thing. I don't know. That's like, I mean, obviously you can't be mad that you won, but at the same time you're like, but it didn't. Like there was no like, oh, what's the trade here? It was just like, oh, I have an answer. Okay, I have an answer for that too. Okay, well, thank you for giving me answers, game. I appreciate it, but yeah, exactly. I just know how it feels to be on the other side of the shit happening, and that's why I have that vibe, because I've experienced that way too often. Well, not way too often. I feel as I experience that more than often. Bummer, got stuck with my long drive. Probably missed the fun. Yeah. This is history repeating itself. And this is really where the game pivoted last time. If there's not an answer for the kitty, okay, he does have another card to play. That changes things. Okay, there we go. So now the fates have changed. But yeah, sorry Zen. It was just because we'll be closing up shop here in the next few minutes. But yeah, sorry that the long drive. I mean, maybe we can adjust at some point because like the whole reason I initially moved the time back was because there were more folks, it seemed like, overseas that were, I didn't want to have them going on too late. But maybe it needs to go back a little bit so that it's a little more in the middle. So maybe we're starting at 3 and ending at 7 again. Might do that. So, folks like you, if you're having a commute or whatever, it's not just a done deal where you just don't get to be a part of it.
That was a mistake.
This one is ready for anything.
Yes, but this one got absolutely nothing. Oh, you grubby little bastard. Gobbos? 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 Are we equating gobbos with animals now? Oh, this is horrendous. This is horrendous.
You will not feel at this.
Oof. Could have done without that. Could have done without that. But yeah. Gobblindies. Gobblindies, yes. Well, it's fine. It's fine. I mean, really, they wear clothes, so not quite. They wear animals. I don't know if you can be an animal if you wear an animal, but it's all good. It's all good. But that's not part of his deck. That's oh goodness gracious. I see. I see what you did there. Oof, another prophecy. Is that okay? That's not the worst. Oh, jeez. All right. Well.
A hard-fought victory. It has been my honor.
All right. So at least that was a nice back and forth. That was good game. That was probably a turn away either way. Bullying the doggos for shame. No. Well, yes. Very late. That's an understatement, Baldric. The only person you're not later that's not later than you is Zen Sky or Zen Sky. I don't know. Axe wielding Toon Ripper. Look, I like giving creatures things. It doesn't just because they lack opposable thumbs doesn't mean it's not feasible. That's why I'm saying I don't know. I'm torn. It does. Weapons do seem to be a bit OP. I don't know, like with animals in particular, because there's really no other way to change the board because we don't have silence. Really, we don't have a lot of buffs other than, like a Divine Fervor. So they really do change the board state more than any other cards. There's not many animal cards that do that. So it is, I would say it's skewed heavily towards the weapon wielding. That said, nobody else did it. Everybody else could have thrown an axe on there. The Ancestor's axe, no less. Oh, goodness gracious. Just remember, never bring a fist to a knife fight. I don't know. But anyway, yeah, so then maybe we'll adjust. Maybe next week I'll bump it back and we'll go 3 to 7. And that way people like Baldric who are also showing up to the party ridiculously late with no excuse and no possible way that they could ever get forgiveness for what they've done today and how much it hurts my feelings, he would be kind of more or less in the middle. You know, he would come in the middle of the stream instead of the end. I thought I was helping out my European kin or folk, but it seems that everybody wants to show up late now, so we can do that. But yeah, I'll bump it back, Zen. We'll do 3 to 7. So now I got to change the title of the video again. That's all right. We've been bouncing back and forth. But anyway, Ilya, good playing with you. And Wolfen as well. He's gone. No, Io. Everybody's gone. So, but anyway, anybody, for those who's still here, thank you for showing up. Baldric, good to see you, even if it is for a brief cameo. Like I said, next week we'll go a little bit later and work it out that way. Yeah. Oh, crap. I might have to do that anyway, because now I'm working. I didn't say this, but I'm actually working a full-time job now. 40 hours a week is required. So I can work 9 hours a day, 4 days a week. That gets me to 36, but then I still have to work 4 on Friday. So yeah, it's probably going to be better for me if I start an hour later. But yeah, I'm tired. School's been tough this semester. A challenge, Michael? A challenge? That sounds good, right? You like to be challenged, or just the amount of work? Live at 5, war at 4. What's the over 3? Well, depending on how you pronounce melee, I pronounce it melee, but some pronounce it melee. So if it could be melee at 3, for those who mispronounce the word. Legendary at 3? Nah, it doesn't really work. We'll work it out. I'll look up the official pronunciation of melee, because if I've been mispronouncing it, that's fine. It sounds French to me when I say it. But if it's melee, then melee at 3. That doesn't sound right either. I don't know. We'll work on it, dang it. Or I'll just start at 4 so that it works there. Or go back to 5 and it'll just be live at 5, because that was the best one. But Michael, I'm sorry that like it's closing right as you're coming in, and I'm sorry that it's school's been tough. I know I've had those semesters where it's just like I feel like I don't have a free night. Every week there's a paper, a project, there's something due that is pretty much dragging on for the entire week. Like I can't just knock it out in one day. I've got to work on it piecemeal, and like every week the semester seems to be just beating me up. So I do feel you on that score, if that is in fact what's happening. But yeah, like I told them, I'm going to start an hour early later next Friday. So hopefully be able to get you in here, talk to you for a little bit before the show's over. But and anywho, it has been a pleasure as always, folks. Take care, and I will see you next week. If not for Mario Maker tomorrow, 9:30 Central Time, I think it is. Wait. Oh yeah, because it's going to be a partial stream because we got D&D. So yeah, it'll be 3 hours, 2 hours, 2.5 hour stream, I think. Yeah. Anyway, I'll talk to y'all later.